These two got best action. I mean, when you put it up against basically no competition, of course it will.
It just
Hollow Knight.
It just came out of early access.
Hollow Knight got best action adventure, as should be. Fighting game, nobody cares. Donkey Kong for family game, no surprises there. Final Fantasy Tactics. Mario Kart for racing.
Oh, Foxhole just ended his stream.
Arc Raiders for multiplayer. Best adaptation, The Last of Us Season 2. I mean, you really didn't have...
What were the options on that one?
Minecraft Movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell, Deathwatch, and Until Dawn. If this was last year, obviously, like, Fallout would take that.
Oh, yeah, right. Hello, Xiaopon.
Unless that was the year before.
I just swore there was something else.
Most anticipated game, GTA 6.
I don't give
No
it.
chocolate
I don't know why people... Bruh, am I just getting old? Just people... I just don't care
Content
about
Creator of the Year went to Moist Critical.
Was Burnt Peanut up there again?
Yep. Burnt Peanut, Sakura Miko, Kai Cenat, and Cadrell.
If I recall correctly, when when the rewards came up, Moist Critical literally said, "I hope it's not me."
I don't really remember Moist being any different in popularity this year than previous years.
You never added me, by the way, did you?
No, I did add you.
Or are you just the Vita?
I'm Vita, yeah. So what, are you just... Are we in the same world now?
I'm on the dock.
Alright, well, I'm floating over to the dock.
You have a somewhat negative opinion of Charlotte? I feel like you mentioned that yesterday, Xiaopon.
How do I join you?
I don't know. You're not just... Duet Night Abyss.
There's got to be a way.
Exploration.
There's no way in fucking hell we're not allowed to walk around in the same world. Especially when there's like a co-op area option in the settings.
Hello, foolish monkey. Oh, you're in the top 10 for Groza? That's nice. Oh, sorry, your friend is somehow lucky. Or, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Okay, well, I don't know how you got lucky, and well, I guess you just pulled somebody you wanted, but, okay, your friend is top 10 in Groza. How's our guys' day going? Foxhole just finished his live stream, and I was hoping something interesting would happen. No, nothing happened. I'm getting tired from all like the many hours just screwing around with an AI.
How do you know if you're in the top 10?
I don't know. I'm not attempting for it at all. I'm just not gonna bother with it.
The problem is my top 10 is Yuhi, so like I ended up not using a full physical team to try and actually push damage.
He made a meme video? No. He watched the Game Awards, and then afterwards, he got in his little AI rabbit hole and just started generating a bunch of images and videos again. Or like, and maybe
Duet,
dabble with some music for like maybe like an hour and a half.
Players, world.
I don't think we can explore in the open world.
Open world exploration isn't currently supported in multiplayer. Okay. Never then. Leave team. Because we're not gonna go do anything, are we?
Oh no! You're right, Xiao. He did make a video about it. I had the game. I had the stream muted at the time because I was doing something.
All right, we're not gonna go do anything, are we?
Okay.
Because that just means go farming.
You wanna go coin farm? You wanna go coin farm in that defense mode? I'm sure you leveled up.
Which coin?
The smithing coin, the one that literally the bottleneck
I
from
got all my
yesterday.
skipping coins. I got all my smithing coins. It actually wasn't as bottlenecky as I thought.
Oh, you already took care of it.
I took care of it.
Some of us had other things to do. Okay, well then what now? Just start gathering a bunch of materials to level characters.
Pretty much.
I
mean,
looked
the
at
one thing I'm hurting on is gold.
I looked at Boarhat. Wait, you're short on gold?
Yeah, because I built a ton of characters so we could hard push, and then
Well, I'm 38. You're 39.
and then I built
I'm
rhythm.
behind.
I built rhythm. I built a new gun. I built a new sword. I spent $1 in the game for a sword, by the way.
I did side quests,
Pay to win.
pulled Rebecca's outfit, and that's about it. I love my psyche to like 50.
I got my Lisbel, and I set them up to be the same, like, kind of like gear setup as my rhythm. So I have rhythm 50, weapon 50, gun only 30, but I have Lisbel 50 and her melee weapon 50. So I basically have 2 fully built characters, you know, quote unquote fully built for our rank. Why do you have so much more? Why do you have so much more shield than me?
Because I'm psyche. She's literally
Does she
designed around
inherently
shielding.
have higher shields, or
Well, she consumes
is
her
that what
HP
the
during ultimate.
Is that what the auto demon set up for you? Auto wedge.
Hello, Yuki Roar. This game hates your PC, bruh. Game optimization nowadays is either a dream or a nightmare. There's no in between.
So what you need to do is you need to Yuki, you need to go into DLSS and you just need to turn that shit on.
I hate DLSS.
Well, thankfully, when you have DLSS on in this game, you notice it for like 10 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, and then it irons it out, and then it just goes back to looking normal.
No, I hate it for the ghosting effect.
There's no ghosting effect in this game. I've actually not noticed it at all. One thing to note on anybody that changes their settings in this game, do not open settings. If you change certain settings to try and fix the game, the moment you open settings again, you're screwed. It will unironically it will unironically show all of your settings, but it would almost act. Let me just use my anecdote. I set my DLSS to be for performance and on auto. Anytime I open settings after that point, it will pretend like that suddenly got turned off. And I have to go back in there, click on it, turn it off, and then turn it on again, and then turn auto on. I don't know why. You got no shot for Yuhi. The leaderboard is in the game. On the event page's support doll, leaderboard, personal ranking, and then on top left, you can tap the doll icon to check the ranking.
You're on Loda? Honestly, smart. If I'm being honest, Loda, that's a smart pick. Hello, Shirune. Where'd this stream come from? I wasn't planning on streaming tonight, but my brother wanted to do stuff in Duet Night Abyss, and Foxhole stopped streaming. I wasn't really streaming anything that I found interesting anyway, so I'm here now.
Well, isn't it
Hello,
again?
Ryan.
Isn't it top 10 per doll? Like you have to be in the top 10 of that doll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close my game real quick and check. I'm curious.
Okay, great.
Oh god damn it! I opened settings now. I have to fucking hit the things again.
Belka and Loda are good picks. I do like Belka. Hello, Fate.
You gotta love game optimization in the big 2025. Anyway, let me go check what my.
Just been eating a noodle bowl. Spicy.
I'm very curious. Now, other dolls, like the lower ones, that's where the bigger whales went. Like what dolls?
Are you saying Loda's like a mid pick? I'm not even participating in the race at all.
Is it based on score? Because again, for Yuhi, that's kind of annoying because there's not that many physical characters that do good damage. So I actively just opted for a Yuhi just being in a team with other characters that I have being like super souped up. Because like Ulrid is not going to get you past that finish line. Diane's not going to get you past that finish line. I just opted to have my fucking decked out Nikita on that team.
Mario Kart was on the Game Awards?
Yeah, there's a racing category.
I haven't heard a lot about Mario Kart World aside from the fact that the balance in Mario Kart World is very leaning against power-ups and not really skill expression. If that's the case, I'm very sad, and I was actually kind of interested in Mario Kart World. That sounds awful. But I'm a layman, so
you don't need to use the doll in the boss? Oh, I'm a fucking retard. I thought you had to use the doll on the boss.
So you've shot yourself on like day 1 or 2, yeah?
I could have just done full electric team like the debuff, like the buff says you're supposed to. God damn it.
Expedition 33 was sweeping? Oh no, I heard that. I absolutely heard that.
On the top left, you can check ranking. Yeah, I'm trying to find that right. See full leaderboard.
So what happens if I fail this?
I'm 16!
You're 16 on the leaderboard? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, wait. Wait. Let me check personal ranking. Wait, no. Okay, I keep getting confused, so can we settle this right now? Somebody said your doll has to get in the top 10, right? But then somebody else said, no, you just have to be in the top 10 of the people that supported your doll. Which is which? I'm super confused. Is it A, where you need to be in the top 10 of your doll, or is it B, you personal rank? I'm rank 85 in personal ranking. Also, wait, isn't that done by total support as in the glow sticks? Because I'm not sharing. I'm not clicking that share button. You need to be the top 10 contributor to your doll.
Could you use Box Bro to search in a 100-meter radius? Oh, really? Interesting.
Anyway, I'm on the top 100. I am rank number 85 out of all the Yuhi supporters.
Just click and back out. Oops.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm not gonna hit top 10 because if it's like based on glow stick, I'm not clicking that share button. I'm not gonna fucking click and share and do all the social media garbage and blah blah blah. Okay? Because I know, I bet you, chat, there are some fake-ass Yuhi supporters over here, okay? There are dead-ass some fake Yuhis in here, in this leaderboard. I bet you there's some jackass in the top 10, he doesn't even own Yuhi. He just has a fucking maxed-out Kluke, and he's just doing whatever.
So
okay?
is that Geminon's just gonna be gone for like a 24-hour reset or something, and then I try again tomorrow?
Show this to chat right now.
Go to
You
chat.
want to know how? You want to know how I'm the number one Yuhi? Presumably, it's because of this.
All right, sure. Hold on.
Okay. I don't need some dumb ranking that isn't even based on you. Like, if it doesn't even want me to use Yuhi in the boss fight, what's the point? That's not even number one doll at this point. Okay.
You're not even showing them like the detailed breakdown where it shows that you have perfect attachment stats on everything.
How do I show the breakdown of everything? What, you want me to snip each individual thing?
No, there's a way to check.
How do you do it?
I think it's in formations.
Formations?
Yeah. Assuming you've updated your formations.
I did. That only shows attachments, though. That doesn't show everything else.
I don't know. It's been ages.
Well, my attachments are literally gigamaxed. I use the chips and everything. Look at that crispy 4,000 attack.
What's the reset time? Oh, it's every 3 days. Oh,
Chat, what's
damn.
your highest combat rating unit in Girls Frontline for any people that play Girls Frontline?
I mean, I guess I should be just try to catch them anyway, since like I'm not just because why not?
Alright, I'm gonna relaunch the game. You picked Rebella, right?
Rebella, yeah, but not.
I guess
not to like participate or anything. I just did to do it.
I guess that makes sense that you don't actually have to use your doll in the thing to try and be the best doll, because then that means, well, you can't because you picked Rebella. Xiaopan has a 14,000 TLL. I don't know what TLL is. Tololo? Tololo. Alright, let me relaunch the Duet of the Abyss. Of the Night.
Yeah, I thought the map would tell me where this chest is, but I guess not.
You don't suck for having only 14,000. Just means you're not super insanely invested. That's all that's all that means. That's all that means. It's nothing wrong with that. My Tolo is 18,000, by the way. Your Springfield is only 23,363. You see, I feel like Springfield is cheating, though, if we're talking, like, score rank, because the game heavily weighs HP as, like, a score ranking. Because, like, if you have, like, let's say a defense character, right? Which there's only, like, one character that scales with defense right now. If you have a defense scaling character, that character is going to get, like, no rating whatsoever. Y'all think Alice will be playable in 6.8 or 7? It's definitely going to be this version. They've literally teased it. We already know every character that has been shown so far will be playable this version. We just don't know when. My question is, when is Sandrone?
Probably she's not out yet, but I guess Harbingers seem to have a very different level of treatment when compared to Archons.
Sandrone is late. You don't fucking say. That's fine with me. I'm just gonna skimp by, get single copies of characters, no weapons. That includes Columbina. By the way, Columbina Hydro unit, another common Hydro W. Just like Zabai being Geo, another common Geo W. Like one of the last characters, that's fine. I can wait. I can save up currency. I can sit there and get ready to max Sandrone. My disappointment levels for Genshin is somewhat mid. What, you're disappointed at how not frustrated you are at it? What kind of logic is that? Anyway, I'm back in the game. Did you want to go farm, like, coins or whatever? Because you didn't get your coins?
No, let's just farm something else, like character progression material.
Well, the material I need right now is gold and weapon material. Like, not material, but, like, XP, weapon XP.
Okay.
Getting Columbina for Nilo team. I haven't looked at
Thoughts on the 1.1
Columbina's kit.
DNA teaser? I'm not gonna watch the teaser because I'm not even caught up on the story at all. We just did Act 1, so I have a feeling it would like potentially spoil me on something. Also, I'm not really interested in the characters that were confirmed in the version anyway. There are 2 characters that I am interested in, but it seems like they're not the ones that are going to be the focus of the game version. Let's go over to boarhat.gg. So, this character Fushi is next, I believe, followed alongside Yu Ming, this guy right here.
She looks so much better in her 2D. Also, wait, that guy looks kick-ass.
Then we've got this guy who's not released, Kenjo. Actually looks pretty cool, if I'm being entirely honest. That's a nice-looking dude. I hope he's got a good JP actor to back it up. Then we got Jilu, who's pretty hot. I'll give her that. Kind of hot. And then we've also got Hilda, which I'm interested to see how her 3D model looks.
I definitely get it.
Looks like she's got a massive briefcase weapon, too.
You could just look at her 3D model right now.
Where?
Just Google Hilda. The chest isn't as big as the art would imply.
Ah. I wonder who voice acts her. It looks like she might have already been in the game at some point. Does she have a voice actor? She's only got English confirmed. Okay.
Probably an NPC, if I had to guess.
You're probably right.
Your Nikita is 22599. My Nikita will probably be... I think my Nikita can most likely break like the 2,400 range, because I ended up rolling a whatchamacallit.
I need to change my chat so it's live chat in case anybody with an wait. Hold on. I gotta swap.
Anyway, my Nikita most likely will be in like the 24,000 range.
Hello, Wings, by the way. Okay,
I was confused. I
first.
rolled a dupe of Nikita's weapon in the same 10 pull where I got the first one. So just by having one Nikita weapon dupe alone, I will probably hit 24k with Nikita. I just need to save up the golden chip things again. It took me like 120 to like gold chip Yuhi's weapon to max. So now I just gotta wait.
It's not like I can do anything even if we did farm coins right now. I'm being time gated by the material crafting anyway.
I really don't want an interactive map.
That's what I do. That's what I'm doing right now.
I would rather just the game have some kind of in-game system. Wow, a real Yuhi.
Well, it is. You can use the boxy to scan in a 100-meter radius with a 30-second cooldown. But I'm over here trying to be meticulous to know I'm not missing a scene.
Monkey, you missed two things by calling me a real Yuhi simp in this moment. You missed the fact that I had Ari just a moment ago show my Yuhi's setup, where she is rocking right now 23,442 combat score. And also you missed the pull video.
The box, by the way, the box
where I pulled a maxed Yuhi when she came out.
The boxy doesn't mark these these sheep things, so they're like the Codlac seeds from Breath of the Wild. So yeah, Boxy's not gonna cut it. Boxy alone ain't gonna cut it.
I have two characters maxed out in GFL 2. I have Yuhi and I have Nikita maxed out. I wasn't saying you were saying it in a mocking way. I'm saying you're late to the party. I feel like I said that 10 minutes ago, and maybe you were folding laundry. This game stole from Breath of the Wild 2 Heresy.
It doesn't matter. It's
What's
now.
Breath of the
It's
Wild?
not. It's not. You know. You know what they should have done is Nintendo should have patented that shit. Easy money. Easy money.
Well, they knew they couldn't do it because of
Because what?
decade. Because in like consumer laws, you can't do something when you don't have like a set like footprint or like a history or anything like that of your respective
What
IP.
Warner Brothers did with the Nemesis system? They only had like a few years of like the game's
Well, because
existence.
that's like a weird coding thing, and no other game has done like a high-profile version of that, or just well-known version, or just any really. Can you name another game that did a Nemesis system?
No.
It's a hyper-specific mechanic.
I think honestly that might just be the worst thing that can come out of like underhanded business tactics in game design is straight up just getting the law on your side to just coerce and threaten people into not having any effectively any competition.
How the fuck do I get this chest? It's right here. I'm looking
Don't
at
give
it.
them ideas? Well, if they
We
were going to
can't
do it, they
count.
would have done it already.
Okay, we can slide.
Uba has hyper-specific patents. I'm sure they do. I'm sure every game developer at least has like maybe a patent or two up their sleeve. But I also think it's a combination of owning a patent and also weaponizing that patent against people. Because I think the big issue with Warner Brothers having patents and obviously Nintendo is you can guarantee them they both will use the legal ramifications of their patents against anyone. Whereas I'm sure I'm sure usually that's not like the typical thing to do or see happen.
Bernica is now I6. Congratulations. You waited a week. 6 times.
I gotta be honest. I didn't think Bernica was all that attractive, but honestly,
You're crazy.
well, yes. So listen. So after like having a chance to like just kind of just, you know, look at all these designs multiple different times, and honestly, there is just some kind of like there is just kind of like some overdone aspects to a lot of these character visuals. So by comparison, Bernica's design definitely looks a lot more understated, and it's a more digestible design, all things considered.
What designs are too out there for you?
Outsider, for one. I'll refrain from saying Lady Niffle for now. Tabitha looks really bad in my opinion.
No, Tabitha looks fucking disgusting.
Also, is this supposed to be like squid or octopus? I think this is supposed to be octopus. So, as someone who plays Splatoon and also has someone who's seen Yadari from Zenless Zone Zero, the shtick for humanoid octopuses is that their arms and their legs count as 4 limbs, and then you have 4 tentacles that count for the other 4, which makes up the octopus's limbs. But here, looks like we have 2 arms, 2 legs, and then how many octopus limbs am I looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 more if you want to count these weird-looking things at the top. So this doesn't even follow the design philosophy of like having a humanoid octopus. I think Hellfire's fine. I think the tits are massive.
Fuck that bitch. I lost the boss fight to her at the level difficulty 50 fucking mode for Lizabelle.
Oh, that's a spoiler. I didn't realize you could fight her.
it was easy as all hell, and then they throw you in the boss room with her, and you just do no damage to her. It's fucking annoying.
You know, now that I realize that Daphne is actually honestly like the least demon-looking character in this entire roster. Like she doesn't have anything on her head.
Isn't it possible
to denote she's a demon? It's possible, yeah. But considering like literally everyone else in this roster is a demon. Like literally everyone in this roster is a demon in one way or another.
Someone said that the octopus thing is a cape and you can take it off.
Oh, really? Well, I have to own her first. I still don't like the headpiece, those weird horn quote-unquote things. The DNA characters are all horny. Well, I've said this numerous times that part of what I find to be unappealing about a lot of the designs for Duet Night Abyss is how much rough and jagged lining and design there is on the characters. There's not a lot of soft design going on.
I feel like Warframe has the opposite problem. I think so many of their designs looks very like rounded and pudgy.
You said Wuthering Waves?
Warframe.
Oh, Warframe.
Like everything looks like it's made from clay, which I guess technically is kind of true because they're all.
I think you mean like the texturing, like the model texturing, which I can agree with you on that. It does kind of have like that weird like that weird like semi sheen to it.
Oh, by the way, look at the back of Lisbel's head.
Lisbel?
Yeah, Lisbel's head. Her hairpiece on the back of her head is the like anger forehead bulge like
interesting. That's funny.
It's great.
It's kind of weird to be on the back, but whatever. What's her role? What's her role, by the way?
DPS.
Okay. It would be nice. It would be nice if on this menu I could just straight up see like the roles. Oh, they're right. They're right here. They're right here. DPS, consonance weapon, weapon damage. Focus on weapon-based damage. So what is...
Consonance weapon just means that most of her like damage output comes from a weapon that's her own, and basically the whole shtick is your gear should just be used to buff the character.
Yeah.
You shouldn't use gear that you intend.
It's just stat sticks. Just stat sticks.
Yeah, you need stat sticks.
Yeah, Psyche's literally the same.
Also, guys, I stopped using the scythe on rhythm. I went with the katana like I wanted, because while it's fun to dash around, when I need single target damage, I need an actual fucking melee weapon. So I got the fucking
skill summon. Katana. Interesting. Crowd control, DPS, weapon. I feel like this game really leans on skill damage and like the consonance weapon system a lot, just because like the melee weapons don't feel all that good. So like they're kind of like leaning on it. Support. Rebecca's jellyfish are great. I just got Rebecca's skin. I think she looks much. Actually, I think Rebecca's also. I think Rebecca, in my opinion, is also a really bad design. I'm just gonna say it. As someone who loves Kokomi's design, this design I think is like, I don't even know where to begin. I think it's the skin tight top, if I'm being honest. Like this weird like membrane looking aesthetic top that's very skin tight. There's like no depth to it either.
Well, it's supposed to be membrane because it's a jellyfish.
Yeah, I know, but she's also a human. So.
But she's actually a Karen. You're welcome. Stop beatboxing. Rest of the cast is skill damage focused. Yeah, it seems like everybody is skill damage focused. But you'll be damned if you see me fucking put that scythe on rhythm. It's one of those situations where I already do so much AoE anyway I need to optimize for something else. So that's why we're going with like an actual melee weapon.
It would be
for when I
great.
do need to actually slit a bitch's
I
throat.
see the potential in this game, but I honestly feel like this game really needs like a Renacita moment. Not a Renacita specifically, but like a Renacita moment in terms of like how much, in terms of like a massive content update that really transforms the game from what it is now. Because this game...
You've not played that much of the game. Now, if we're talking about like the fact that the gameplay is just basically Warframe, but all the time, then yeah.
Also, how much of the game do I have to play? I'm just giving like my surface level impression. Well, it makes 100. I know saying it is weird because, you know, we got a few people in here who have their own opinions of Wuthering Waves that may or may not be positive, but that's just my interpretation of it. Okay. You know what'd be nice is if some of these high rarity chests, these like incredibly rare chests, these ultra rare ones, drops like materials for crafting. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if it will, but it would reward the exploration.
I don't know about you, but my reward right now is just staring at Rhythm's ass.
I don't know
We
how
might
you're
get
supposed to
mounts
see
in
that in the lighting.
1.1. I hope we get mounts in 1.1 because anybody that buys one of those cars is a fucking idiot otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know why the car thing exists. Let me go into the shop for a second. So, this is 50. And just the skin alone for the character is 25, and there's like a small chance that you get like 50. So you would need to loot. And it's like a 1 in 3 chance. So you could miss out on this twice. You would lose twice, and then get one colored car. And it's just a pose. Also, they're very gaudy. They're very gaudy.
It is definitely really bad advertising that in the like advertisement.
I think it's a bad skin gotcha.
They show the
It's
car.
in my opinion.
I mean, I was just going to talk about the fact that it was really bad that there's like the little playable animation in like the shop store where it shows the skin and her driving the car, but you don't actually drive the car.
$50K to make. Holy shit!
Which gun are you making?
The lower tier version of the gun that I need as a early game option for Psyche. Let me find it. It's
cool. What's the name?
I'm looking for it. Why do you think I'm gish galloping over here before I find it in the list? Ren Husk. I'm getting Ren Husk.
Oh, I have Ren Husk. I made that this morning.
And then I'm going to get Escrew Duo, which is just a dual-wielded Ren Husk. Which, by the way, after doing some looking around, it seems like that this is just a marginal increase, and you should just prioritize which one has higher rankings. So, so getting the dual-wielded version is just going to be a lower priority thing. Let's get my hands on. Hello, Pancake. Meanwhile, Wu was going to get some bikes. Yeah, Wu was going to get some bikes. Hello, Son Yu. 1.1's looking good. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping 1.1's good for this game. Because, you know, from what I've been playing, I would like to see where this game goes. But as of right now, with my if I were to just throw a number out there, I'm feeling like this is a 6 out of 10. But this is a 6 out of 10 that I'm willing to wait and see if it can get anywhere between 8 or 9. I see the potential. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm gonna keep playing it. This game to me is definitely like a speculative investment. Are you willing to stick around to see if it'll become something amazing or if it'll flop? That is my opinion of Do It Night Abyss as of right now. Shut up, Gamescober. Destiny your speculative investment? That's unfortunate to hear.
It is really weird in Duet Night Abyss to have these chests in the open world be guarded by 4 enemies, and it's like red locked. When it's a Warframe game, you're just gonna press a button and they're all gonna die instantaneously.
Yeah, I don't know why. The enemies in this game could definitely use a lot of work.
Like even the most wailed out Genshin Impact team will take longer to kill for these mobs than somebody who just started
there's
playing
still mechanics to that you have to respect.
Yeah.
Run over to the Lunagi shop. It has an item you can pick up, either a D10 dice or a toy hammer. Okay, I'll check.
Yeah, every day there's like a item sitting next to it. I got a toy hammer this morning.
So just go quickly check that. Destiny makes you sad. So funny story about Destiny is that I didn't really play Destiny when it came out. I saw Angry Joe's review of Destiny 1, and after watching it, I just said, yeah, I'm not interested in whatever Destiny has to offer. Also, I think I played the beta test of Destiny with some friend as well. I just got dice shit. Okay. But then I somehow managed to get peer pressured by my friends into playing into buying and playing Destiny 1. Despite the fact that I wasn't sold on it based on the Angry Joe review. And my opinions of Destiny 1 did not change after playing it, so I was just down the drain $60. So that's fun. Still have the OG,
I like Thorn.
OG Ghost with Peter.
Thorn is a fun gun.
I don't know if I had a fun gun in Destiny. I think the only exotic I really used in Destiny 1 was the chest piece. Actually, no. Can't you use an exotic gun and then an exotic armor piece? Like one each? Isn't that how Destiny works?
One armor.
Okay, I don't remember what gun I would use in Destiny 1. I think it might have been like an AR or something.
Well, you liked using the ice pick. I know that much.
The ice pick? What's the ice pick?
That's the sniper rifle that has infinite ammo, but it recharges.
I don't think I liked that. I think I just had it.
You also used the assault rifle that shot blue orbs. It was like a black assault rifle with a bullpup magazine.
I'm looking. Oh shit. Primary exotics.
For me, guys.
I need images. What is this?
For me, guys, it was Thorn and Armamentarium.
Okay, let's go to Fex.
Double grenade
let's go to
and
Fextra Life.
Thorn. And I loved Thorn before they buffed it.
Okay, I think Suros Prime. I think it was definitely Suros Prime is the assault rifle
there's
that
also
was
Suros
using.
Prime. They're like the white and red looking assault rifle.
Yeah, I think it was Suros Prime. I used a lot in the original.
I don't remember.
Hard Light. I remember Hard Light. I think that's the first one.
About.
I don't remember if I liked Hard Light.
Hard Light was just the generic, like very meta. Just kind of use it for.
I did have Icebreaker, but I don't think I liked Icebreaker though. I'll say that for sure.
What did Suros Prime do again? I don't remember.
Suros Prime. Well, I don't think I ever really leveled this stuff up. I don't know what I'm reading. Let's Suros. Oh, is it Suros Regime? Can I not? I think it was Suros.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was Suros Regime. Okay, what's this do? I don't think the bottom half of each magazine deals bonus damage and has a chance to return health. I think that's the effect. I don't think I ever leveled my gear in like Destiny 1 consistently enough to like experience the effects of these weapons. I think I just used it just because it was an AR. You know what? You might be right. I might have been using the 3 round. I might have been using Hard Light. It's spun up. I don't know. It's been ages. It has been ages. I'm in. The anime arc has consumed me greatly. Okay, all that matters now.
Did you guys enjoy the Expedition 33 awards?
Hey, if Expedition 33 is gonna win a bunch of awards, then so be it.
No, yeah, I said that. I said it's deserved when the competition is just not there.
Okay, it's funny because I saw a few people talk about how like Expedition 33 should not be getting so many awards just for the sake of it. Like, let other people have a shot, which I think is stupid in my opinion. Like,
well, these people just don't understand the wider implication of the fact that one game is cleaning house. The reason why is not only is the game very good, but the more accurate answer is just because everything else is fucking bad.
Like the only reason why I would be against Expedition 33 winning so many rewards.
Oh yeah, they had an Enfield trailer there.
Yeah, I don't care about Enfield. I'll probably
still no
I'll
release
probably
date.
play a little bit of it, but
Hee ha hee hee hoo.
Maintain the agenda, I guess. If there is a reason for me to not want Expedition 33 to win so many awards, it's specifically the possibility that the reason why it won so many awards is specifically the outlets that like voted for it.
Vigilant is a nice trait. I bet it is. Nature of gamers having a memory goldfish. No, that's not it at all. Expedition 33 will basically be this year's version of Elden Ring and or Baldur's Gate 3. People are going to be bringing up Expedition 33 for the next 5 years and be ready for it, guys. Because while Elden Ring represented, like, you know, having like a fully complete game, and Baldur's Gate represented having a game that listens to the players, Expedition 33 represents having a game that can overtake AAA while also being made by people who used to be in AAA. And it's an example of, you know, the original, like, Ubisoft, or the original BioWare, or the original blank, blank, blankety blank. The talent never, like, the talent was never in this name. It was always in the individuals in the studio. Because don't forget, Expedition 33 was made by the OG Ubisoft people. Like, the ones that made the games that people liked. And stuff like that.
Right. You're right about that.
Yeah. So now, that's what Expedition 33 is going to represent. So I'll say it again. For a lot of people, Elden Ring represents the highest quality game that is always, like, you know, setting high standards for that studio. Baldur's Gate represents the game that always meets player needs and player wants in ways that make sense. And then now Expedition 33 will represent the fact that the game studios we hate these days, they are eroded by current day developers and current day developer politics, while the, like, original devs themselves still can make badass shit. The French agenda.
Well, they also have the talent to back it up, you know. You have to take that into account, that politics be damned at the end of the day if you just don't have the talent. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Let's think.
You can make a heavily like political.
Let's think about it for let's think about it for a second. Are there actual games that are good that have really shit office politics?
I found the Virgil seat.
You could say Neil Druckmann with Last of Us 1 was good, but then his weird, like, fixation on certain aspects ruined it.
Well, no, he had a co-founder that reined it in. He had, like, essentially the equivalent of a co-founder proofread for him to, like, reel him in. Because he was going to try and do weird stuff with the first game. But he had that, you know, co-worker that, like, helped him out.
I'm not sure what it wants me to do to try and get this Codlac seed. And now it's broke again. I can't do it.
Oh, is that what the purple leaf means?
Yeah, it's like a little mini puzzle. You try to figure out how to get it to do its thing.
Well, now you broke it.
Yeah, and I have to
hit it with a
leave and
fire
come back
weapon
again.
or fire character.
Fire character?
I don't know, maybe.
The gun. Wait, guns? I don't know.
Guns have certain damage types. Like Thunder Wyrm specifically mentions like lightning damage. You remember hearing that, Japan? Yeah. Kojima is apparently not the nicest in the office. I don't know about that one.
That's not doing anything. It's not didn't do a single thing. Okay, let me just do it tonight. This on spirit. Let's just see what the guide says. Also, yeah, I have heard like weird things about how Kojima being an unsavory man sometimes.
I don't really care, I'm gonna be honest. If for the next month people started running a story that was entirely factually true about Kojima being like, I don't know, a sexual assaulter in the office, I wouldn't care. I would probably still buy Death Stranding 2 at some point and play it anyway.
Oh, cool. This guide is incomplete.
You don't have to be nice to be good at your job. Miyazaki of Studio Ghibli. Yeah, Miyazaki, he himself said anime was a mistake. Who can forget the Miyazaki quote of anime was a mistake?
Oh wow. Is the furnace ship bugged too?
Why not just leave and come back? Maybe it'll fit. If you're really worried about that.
No, I'm looking on social media. Like there's multiple there's YouTube comments and there's Reddit posts that have not found out what's wrong with this. It's just bugged. No reason to fuck with this. Cool.
Wasn't that a misquote? Yeah, it was roughly a misquote. But that's in a way that's gonna be what everybody remembers, is because it's misquoted in a funny way.
I missed it. I was busy like looking on social media. What were you guys talking about with Kojima?
I don't really care, honestly.
Then what
Game Awards were great because half of the nominations are crazy awesome on their own way. Yeah. Like Expedition 33 and there was also Expedition 33. And yeah, there was that other one with the double-digit number in there. Something about a journey. Thrice.
Excavation 22.
An excavation is not an expedition.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You come up with a witty set of synonyms then. I don't see you trying, bitch. Sir.
Idiot.
Yeah, sure, Satan. You can come on a journey with me. I'm surprised nobody yesterday night told us how Genomons actually gives a nice bulk of XP as well.
Do Geminons roll random substats? Because there's like so many of them in the overworld. Or can we like...
I think they roll stats because they reset, don't they? And you can feed them.
I mean... there's got to be some kind of re-rolling thing somewhere in here. It's just that we don't know where it is yet.
I think you just go out and gather more from the preset locations.
Right. I mean in all facets, not just one facet.
I don't know what you mean by in all facets. Why does there need to be more than one facet?
Substats, something.
I think it's probably simpler than you're making it out to be.
Probably.
The sequel to Expedition 33 is Bedtime 69.
Is anyone else sick of new gacha games coming out where it's all about like forming a team of 3 or 4 and swapping to them to like synergize, like, quote unquote, or like, sorry, let me rephrase that. Is anyone else just kind of sick of like rotation focused gameplay in these gacha games? Like it's the only thing
I
that they
remember
can
you
do.
talking about that.
Like you have your support that buffs you, and then you cycle to like your, I don't know, debuffer or your amplifier or like your sustainer to like set up like your durability, and then you just go in with like your DPS during like a damage window, and then you just rinse and repeat that all the time. Is that why Stellasora is fun? All 3 can do shit at the same time. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, honestly, true.
Stellasora.
Although
you just have your
depending on
main
your
out,
teams,
and
you
then
are
you
waiting for your support.
Well, yeah. There's always the matter of like timing when you use your support's ability, but otherwise you just have your main out, and they can just auto attack. I need to really just buckle down and start doing Stellasora. I'm really liking Stellasora right now in particular, but I'm still approaching it in the same like lazy amount of like playtime where I'm just doing my dailies, despite the fact that like the new patch has rolled over for like a week
How
now.
the fuck did you get Psyche so fast? Here's the thing. I have Rhythm.
Hello, Arsene.
Hey, Arsene. I got Rhythm at the same time he got his Psyche. The only difference is that he spent money, even though he could have gotten his free, and I got mine for free. So, Arsene, in other words...
Notice how the 3 bonuses up here aren't double. It's because I already used the one-time bonus.
If you heard
also,
us
this is a
at
skin.
all,
Also, this is a skin, in case you couldn't already
if
tell.
you heard us at all at any point, Arsene or anybody else say, "Oh, we're probably just gonna buy the character we want, so we can just play them immediately," turns out you can just basically, get them in the first week if your character is like a weekly, material character.
I lost patience. I gave it a shot. I gave it like...
You tried to go for the gun at the same time, you greedy bastard.
Scythe. I didn't want to keep whacking a level. I didn't want to keep whacking a level 50 Sibley with like an underbuilt team just to like get
I'm
some
glad
drops.
my boss was easy as hell.
Yeah, your boss literally has a mechanic that your boss literally had like fucking version 2 ZZZ Miasma built into it, where it literally just makes your shit team do more DPS.
It has a mechanic where it creates more things to hit, and those all
just do bulk damage to it, and then also knock it out of the air for you to then stab it and do even more damage.
When
it's basically ZZZ Miasma.
Each wing, the damage a wing takes is transferred to the main health bar. So when you just play Vita, you jump in the air and you spam E, all of those sword waves just hit the boss basically 5 times per hit. So much damage.
But no, yeah, I guess...
Sorry, bro, luck kind of broken? No? Yay or nay. It really depends. I got 1 gold and 5 silvers to get my Rhythm.
I didn't get shit. I got 1 gold. I got like a pity gold because I guess I just used a certain amount.
Yeah, I got a pity gold as well.
Well, I don't think mine was a pity gold. I think I got a gold at like 7 or 8.
Oh no, wait, I did get 2 golds. I do remember now. I did get 2 gold Rhythm pulls.
I still have 2. I still have 2 attempts on Sibley.
I said gold when I got my second gold. So I got 20 shards from golds, and I got 10 from silvers. So I guess, yeah, I did do pretty lucky. Is Dylan Mindscape or Engine worth trying? Do not go for Dylan Mindscape 1. Let me tell you that right now. As a proud Dylan Mindscape 1 owner, it does not feel like it makes a difference.
I don't pull Mindscapes. I just pull 1W engine.
You probably do want Wenjin, though. Just realistically, a lot of the Wenjins in ZZZ... Unless your name is Vivian. Vivian's Wenjin is so negligible. Like, it's insane.
Everything
but
for
a lot of the other engines have like 3 or 4 effects. It's kind of wild. On top of just having higher base. Realistically, though, if we're talking Dylan, though, I think you could probably do without her Wenjin. You could find an alternative. The only problem is figuring out the crit at that point.
Hello, zombie.
Hey, zombie.
I guess the difference between a white Lumi and a black Lumi is the exact same, so I don't get any extra collection log.
What other content is there we can do co-op? Is it literally just farming runs? Is there any like actual like
well, you can't do end game content, right?
We can't do this game's version of Simulated Universe. We can't do...
There's a Simulated Universe in this? There's a roguelite mode in this game?
Yes, that's how you get Lizbel. It's Mystic Maze.
I thought that was endgame.
No, it's Sim Uni.
Oh,
it's a weekly and all.
I'm so sick of roguelikes. At least Stellasora, like, I don't know, like, does it in the most like transformative way out of any of these games, but I'm tired of all the other ones.
You know what we could do together? We could do the game mode that gives us enhancement material for demon wedges. Because that's like a universal material we don't need specific ones of.
I guess we do need to hoard that, and that's going to be like very all-encompassing.
Yeah, because there's going to be a ton of demon
We don't get trade XP from leveling demon wedges, right? Like
we probably do.
That'd be a lot. Surely not, right? Hold on. I'm in combat right now.
Level a demon. I'll level a demon.
I'm in combat.
Wedge.
I can't.
Oh, by the way, chat. Are demon wedges? Do these roll random substats, or are they like all set? Like, if I get a demon wedge, I don't have to worry about getting the demon wedge again. Like, maybe I can get a dupe of it and like Warframe style upgrade it through that means. But let's say there's like a demon
stone. Yep.
wedge.
Yeah, I figured that's what I thought. Okay.
But can you get dupes though to improve them? Like in Warframe. It says I've been in combat for ages now, and I'm not in combat.
Yeah, I'm in combat as well. I don't know why.
You need dupes to make a gold version. Okay, so it's like Warframe. Alright, the game thinks I'm in combat, like, infinitely. I'm just gonna TP to the other zone.
I wish the game gave me more than just one like a flamethrower since starting.
I like the flamethrower.
I want something else to try. Like there is a bow at level 45, but as far as I'm aware, I didn't see anything else that I could get. Anything else in the... Is there any weapons in the...
EZN roguelike is pretty good. Funny you say that, Zombie. I remember saying in one of our streams, maybe you weren't there for it, maybe you were, I don't remember. But I remember saying that I'm super tapped out on CZN super early. Like, I just can't be asked. I feel like there's not enough variation in, like, raw gameplay without, like, the addition of it being annoyingly actually a roguelike video game where your runs can genuinely get screwed. Because at that point, if the game actually feels more like an actual game and not like a gacha where you just go for the hot character or whatever, I would just rather go back and play Chrono Arc. If anybody remembers when we were talking about Chaos Zero Nightmare a handful of times. While Chaos Zero Nightmare is fun, ultimately, if I wanted to engage in the roguelike as like an actual genuine roguelike, which to be fair, the game does actually genuinely feel very roguelike-y, but I don't want to go to the roguelike to constantly have to fucking upgrade my loadout score like this is Stellasora or something like that. I don't like doing that. Because it gets in the way of my daily farming. So when there's a day where I just want to daily farm and then go do something else, but I can't daily farm efficiently because I don't have a higher roguelike thing, it's just like, no, man, I don't want to go roguelike for 20 to 30 minutes. Please, no. Just let me get my material. Please, kind of deal. Like, funnily enough, I think, even though I'm a big Stellasora hater, I think Stellasora's roguelike is more palpable than Chaos Zero Nightmares, because I can just turn my brain off in Stellasora. All I have to do is dodge in Stellasora, and just occasionally hit attack buttons. So I don't view it, Zombie, in the same way as Stellasora, because it's two different gameplay flows. In Stellasora, I could just kind of, like, autopilot, like, dodge and shit like that, like, mentally. But in Chaos Zero Nightmare, like, I have to actually plan out a turn, especially if there's, like, mobs on the field that will, like, increase your card cost, put cards in your hand, and now you have to, like, You have to anticipate that. You now have to like plan around it. You might not get a certain card for damage. You got to make sure that you have enough of your energy so you can like cast your partner skills or your character skills or something like that. Versus Stellasaur, where it's just this character melees, get close to them, press skill when they have the mark on their head. That's it.
Well, Fuyuka's also fun to play.
I like Chaos Zero Nightmare roguelike because I have to think. And here's the thing, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, at that point, I just go play an actual roguelike, not one that has gacha tied to it. Again, that is what I was trying to say. There have been a handful of times I've mentioned this game, but anybody that really likes Chaos Zero Nightmare, this isn't me trying to tell you to go replace Chaos Zero Nightmare with this game. I'm just telling you, you should go try this game. There's a game on Steam called Chrono Arc. It came out 2 years ago. It is a fantastic roguelike experience that is effectively like the same gameplay style of Chaos Zero Nightmare, where it's, you know, it's that Slay the Spire style, but it's more focused on having a party. Now, granted, Chaos Zero Nightmare, everybody shares one health bar. In this one, everybody has a separate health bar. But regardless, I recommend everybody, if you've got like, I think it's like $20, go and try Chrono Arc on Steam. It is a roguelike game that has a ton of modding and stuff like that.
I didn't like it because of the production quality. It was very like low tier.
It's definitely one of those. It's definitely one of those.
Also, I'm not a fan of deck. I'm not a fan of the deck builder genre.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna mesh with it no matter what. When they EOS Arknights, they should release the roguelike mode as a separate game. Why would Arknights EOS? As far as I'm aware, Arknights is like relatively like...
Because it'd be fun to see it EOS for paint.
Like it would EOS purely just out of, you know, being Arknights, and it's old. Unless they mean Enfield.
I'm thinking of Enfield. I'm thinking of Enfield, and I'm doing it more so. And I'm saying that because of Schadenfreude, for basically saying, "Fuck you, we're not going to make a Xenoblade 3 gacha."
That really is kind of a... Man, I remember... I know I've said this before. I remember 2.5 years ago when I first saw that initial gameplay trailer, and I'm just like, dude, I love Xenoblade, and you're telling me we're going to have a gacha game, which just means we're going to have a consistently updated Xenoblade variant game?
With
I'm so hyped
with Arknight, with the world of Arknights, too.
Yeah, like, it's the same thing as, like, Girls Frontline, where it's just, like, I knew bits and pieces of Girls Frontline, right? So having Girls Frontline 2 is like an actual game, so I was like, oh, cool, I can get into like the universe and the games and the characters that have been built up and I've seen randomly on the internet for the last 5 years. Nope. It's now just a Wuwa Genshin clone. Once again, it has no identity. What are you doing on the roof? I can't even talk to you. Oh, hey, Virgil reference. Oh, he just found it.
Yeah.
I'm saying like 10 years down the line. Yeah. Chaos Zero Nightmare is going to have like a ton of content unlike other roguelike games that are already finished, like Slay the Spire.
I'm really curious.
Kind of.
I'm really curious what like modern gacha that's come out recently would actually be the first to EOS. It's not going to be the big four.
It's going to be Honkai Impact. Oh, you're saying out of all of them?
I don't think it's going to be Girls Frontline 2 because I think the whole thing with Mika Team in specifically, which is also why Girls Frontline 1 was like not profitable but was still sustained for a while, is that because the CEO is like has a rich daddy who's just been funding the game, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. That has been a meme, and I don't think it's entirely true, but there is some truth to it. You know what I mean? I don't think Girls Frontline 1 was like in the whole, its entirety. I think it just made up its costs. You know what I mean? Like, I think for the most part, Girls Frontline 1, it probably, it broke even. It just didn't make massive profit. I think Girls Frontline 2 will do decently profit-wise. Because it has, like, all the, like, skins and just the upgraded, like, production value. There will naturally be some, like, there will be some stuff that comes with that. I don't think the game would just flop on principle.
I think Stellasora could be fine for a little while just because of like the low production nature of the game, from like its models to like its lack of voice acting.
So the fact that it has just no content.
Well, there's just not a high financial demand for like the production of the game. So that means that it doesn't need that as much money to sustain itself.
GFL 2 keeps coming out with spicy cutscenes and dorm updates. It'll be fine. Unironically, yeah. Like, it's doing
that Lorelei
what
sleepover
Rick
skin
does right now. Lorelai's hot.
I'm not interested.
I'm a getter just for the fire team for Luis. Luis, my beloved. Did you sit in the Virgil chair, by the way?
Of course I sat in the Virgil chair.
Okay. How's Limbus Company doing?
I don't play Limbus Company. It's just not my game.
I think Limbus Company devs are in it for the love of the game.
Black Beacon? Well, Black Beacon fucked up way too many times.
I don't know anything about Black Beacon.
I saw a video on Twitter recently, and it was a cutscene from Persona 5X, where it was like just a gag humor scene with like Wonder's team and Joker's team, and they were in the Okumura Palace, and they were just mocking like the beauty thief scene in Act 5 of the game. It was kind of cringe, if I'm being honest.
I hate Persona X. Just watching you play that was fucking agonizing. It had none of the soul of an actual Persona game. It had the, you know... How many times do our friends make Subway Slammer joke references?
I love the Subway Slammer references, though.
Like,
it's so funny.
It is a joke that you thought you were gonna get. Like, again, you also got to remember Western audiences have loved Persona for ages.
Persona 5.
But this is also the audience that would not play a gacha. Like, let's keep it a stat.
Did they even play Metaphor? Did they even play Metaphor?
Vanessa and Lumina did, but the furry losers no.
Also, this world map looks pretty bare bones to only have like three established countries just on this map alone to really like tease you with. There's a lot of it's blank. I know that's a weird thing to complain about, but that's just what I'm looking at.
Gotta wait 6 years for not Snezhnaya, lol. I guess we are in Snezhnaya right now, though.
We gotta wait 6 years for not Mondstadt.
Yeah, not Mondstadt.
Inverse.
Yeah, inverse. It can't be that bad? No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We're not talking only the narrative, by the way. We're also talking about, like, the raw gameplay. The raw gameplay was painful to, like, sit through. And bear in mind, we've sit through each other play basically Persona 4 to completion, Persona 5 to completion, Persona 3 to completion, and Metaphor to completion.
What is this?
And I'm sorry, but PX is, like, designed for, like, the puzzles in a palace, which is obviously super inspired by P5 and all that. And also just, like, the characters in general in question. Just nothing holds a fucking candle, and it just rings so hollow. It's just, you can't look at it and not think this is just them cashing out on P5 as a brand again. Like, your main character in the first 5 minutes is just tracking down Joker in the casino palace. That's literally the intro to PX.
It's like fan fiction.
It's literal fan fiction. You are literally hunting down Joker.
Like
in the casino palace, that is the intro for P5. It's painfully awful.
It reminded me of like this one like Ruby fan art I saw ages ago, like when Ruby like was still in like season 1. And it was just like this generic looking girl just holding like a green sword and pointing it like at Ruby Rose. Like that's how I felt. Like they're just about the most generic design you could possibly get. Trying to size themselves of an OC, just trying to size themselves up against Joker. I don't know why there's like these weird like exploration challenges that like are like buried behind like the fast travel points for the on the map, but whatever.
Also, let's not hide the fact that the game like, here's the thing. Every Persona game has had, like, the weird mascot character. Unless you're P3 and then your mascot is Aegis, who's just an attractive anime girl, so, you know, whatever.
W.
But they literally just, they don't even try and do anything creative. They just try and remake Morgana, but they're a bird and they're not as annoying. Actually, no, I think the bird is even more annoying.
I don't know. I didn't feel that way about whatever its name was.
Well, the bird was annoyingly dull was the problem. It was just tutorial character that had no, like little to no interaction.
It did also have like that weird hoodie going on. Oh.
My OC will go the distance yet. What did you,
I'm doing a platforming section right now. These are actually pretty well thought out, and actually makes use of the platforming in this game.
Doesn't your character have floating though? Like, can't they just cheat?
I don't have enough HP to keep doing it.
Oh, can it actually kill you?
No, but it'll automatically disable below a certain health threshold.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I just realized the Genoman, if your camera is on a shoulder, it alternates to the shoulder to not be in your way. That's a nice touch.
I need like a viable Genomon as soon as possible because I'm sick and tired of looking
There's not that many.
I'm sick and tired of looking at this box with a tongue.
You literally I think the box is cute, I'm gonna be honest.
It's kind of annoying.
I like it. There's as far as Genomize go, you only have 3 per element right now. You have a 3-star variant, the 4-star that's just better than the 3-star, and then the 5-star in the Battle Pass, which is just better than both of them. There are some exceptions, like this. There's like a Mr. Midnight that I keep walking by. That's like a 5-star. I don't know what he does though.
I don't need to play this stupid like fake faux wall running when I can just fly.
Chad, anything you want to talk about? We're kind of in like another just chill night. Mostly because, like, we started to stream late. We didn't really intend to stream today, it seems like. It's just, you know, we had nothing to do, so we figured it'd be entertaining to talk to anybody that's online, aka you guys. So this is like a Q&A night, basically. This is a viewer night. I say viewer night, yet where we have nothing on that's, like, visually entertaining. Alright, bro, are you looking good? Are you looking for a gun for Lisbel? Kind of. Do you have a suggestion?
Thoughts on the Angels of Delusion.
Next question.
I actually like the design of Yutane. I don't know if that's still her name, but I like the design. I like the final design of Yutane. I might be interested. It's right here.
Gixu Ratchet.
The middle
well,
one?
I already did my weeklies, but I will keep note of
yeah.
it.
I don't really care if she still has like the robot form to her. It doesn't necessarily matter to me.
Oh, the buzzsaw.
But I might get the middle one. I don't know about the one on the left or the right though. Honestly, my opinions of Angel of Delusion, it's just gonna come down to what role they're gonna fill on a team and whether or not I want to replace anyone that I use consistently. Because my anomaly team, I've been fine with using Alice, Yuzuha, and Vivian, so it's gonna be a hard sell to get me to not use my established anomaly team in place of like somebody else. And let me put it this way. If any of the Angel of Delusion characters was a Rupture agent, I would snag them up immediately. Because as of right now, I don't have any Rupture characters. And I've said before that I'm a Rupture non-believer. But that conveniently puts me in a position where I don't own any Rupture agents. So if any of the Angels of Delusion want to be a Rupture agent, then they are more than welcome to just take that spot right up. But I don't need more stunners. We just had Dylan and I just got Jafufu. I don't need more anomaly characters. I would rather they just fix the existing ones so I have more options. And Ellen Joe is about to be M6 very, very soon, so.
Wait. Stellar Finality, the grenade launcher in this game. Just reading the description, it sounds like it's a fucking what's the Ratchet and Clank gun? The OP one.
The bouncer?
The bouncer. I think it's the bouncer. They don't bounce though. It sounds like they don't bounce. When projectiles explode, they split into 6 additional projectiles.
Getting Yisheng Guang and then going to skip a large part of version 3. Yeah, that's probably what a lot of people are going to do, is they're kind of just like, they've got their favorites, and it's going to be a hard sell to get people to pull for characters in version 3.
Please tell me I can just code.
I think honestly, Pancake, you might be onto something. I think we're kind of getting to a point with like gacha games and gacha characters where once we hit like a certain point, like since many people have been playing these games for years, they're kind of getting tapped out with like newer and newer gacha characters. So they're gonna start fixating just sticking to like the small handful that they get established with early on in a game. So it might honestly be in ZZ's best case to do the buffing early. So people stick with those characters. So people stick with the game.
Fuck the grenade launcher's level 70. I don't really want to do Sibel right now. What's the boss drop for the other mob? This guy. He drops the spear, which everybody gets, so I don't know why the hell that's even a thing. A buzzsaw, which I don't care about, and a whip sword. Yeah, I'm good. Do you want to go farm the Demon Wedge material, by the way?
I'm just kind of doing quests right now. I wasn't really paying attention.
Okay. The Gixa Ratchet fires buzzsaws that home in on targets. I mean, that sounds fun, but the thing is that you recommended it for Lisbel, which I think realistically, like, when I play Lisbel, it feels like I'm playing Valkyrie from Warframe, where it's like I'm just going to stay in the melee mode the whole time. So, thanks for the suggestion, but I do not think I'll get the buzzsaw. I think I'll just stick with Samuel the whole time, just swing big sword around. Were there any games you wanted to win any of the nominations on the Game Awards? Actually, it's funny enough you said that. In the family category, Arsane, there was a game called Lego Voyagers. If anybody here is a Lego fan in any shape or form, like they grew up playing any Lego games, and they have like 4 to 5 hours, and they have a family member that also likes Lego games, right? Get Lego Voyagers and play that with your friend. If you buy it on Steam, you can like Steam friend code it so they don't have to buy it, right? Lego Voyagers was in the family category. I knew it wasn't going to win. I knew it wasn't going to beat Donkey Kong. So just seeing it up for nomination in the family category was enough for me. Like, I felt like I already won seeing Lego Voyagers in the nominations to begin with when they announced the nominations a couple months ago. So yeah, if you want my answer to what game really had my heart in the Game Awards, it was always Lego Voyagers.
Yeah, that was a fun game we played.
Yeah, we loved it. It was probably one of the best 5 hours I've spent this whole year playing Lego Voyagers with him. Game Awards was just Expedition 33 Awards. It was tiring. Now, here's the thing. I told everybody it's just going to be the Expedition 33 Awards. Don't watch it. Now, here's the thing. It's fine that they won that. May the best man win kind of deal, right? But it doesn't mean you should watch it, right? It's just not going to be entertaining. I2 gives her more combo when you trigger her Lumino effect. With multi-shot, you can easily hit S, but... Oh... So you're saying that I build up combo with a multi-hit weapon, and then I swap to the melee.
Star Wars Old Republic?
Okay.
The MMO? Or is it...
No, they announced a new Star Wars game. I think it's in the Republic setting, but it's not the MMO. You realize that the Old Republic was a BioWare franchise, right? Like, they had, like, 2 single-player games, right? I played one of them.
Yeah.
Not like a version, but I played one of them.
I know Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic.
KOTOR,
It's just
1 and 2.
Yeah, it just sounds like they're making another variant of that, basically.
Oh, is it just the Old Republic timeline? Is that the idea when they say that?
Yeah. Hey, so you suggested so you suggested me to get the buzzsaw to get combo high, right? Wait, buzzsaw, stay still, home in when you swap back to sword. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know if this is like some weird tech where you can fire the buzzsaw and you'll get the procs while you have the sword out. I was gonna ask if Lizabelle just wants a multi-hit weapon to build up combo, couldn't I just use this grenade launcher I mentioned a moment ago? The Stellar Finality. It's one explosion that turns into 6. Couldn't I just use that instead? Or are you suggesting the buzzsaw because the buzzsaw will like hone in on targets or whatever? I'm glad Uma Musume won, so Wuwa better than Genshin do not start. Wuwa was not going to win.
It did win player's
Not for
voice
any
though.
reason,
It did win
Uma.
player's voice though, so you're still gonna hear an
Did it?
earful. Yeah, you're gonna hear an
No, I don't care. No, I don't care about that. We're talking about Uma. Uma was going to win no matter what, just because there was think about the sheer volume of amount of people that play Uma comparatively. Like, Uma is the normie gacha currently right now. Like, Genshin was the normie gacha when it came out. Wuwa didn't even come close, just because the first year was spotty. So it ended up staying kind of more of like a hardcore thing, even after Renacida and its resurgence. Uma, though, it pierced the normie veil pretty hard. Have you both played Split Fiction? We haven't played any of the games made by that studio. Like the studio that made Split Fiction, It Takes Two, A Way Out. We've not played anything from that studio, and we probably never will. They're good games. They're very good games. It's just that we're not interested. We want to play like games.
I mean, you say
Now,
that, but we only play gacha games and this Warframe clone, so we're not off to necessarily a good start, you know?
Hey, Lizabelle's cute. And Rhythm's got ass. I'm feeling pretty good. Games? Yep.
Do you want to say your phrase that people would shun you for when you opened your mouth about it?
Gay aimers?
No,
We
the
are
other one.
gay aimers? No, I don't know what you mean.
The one that formerly known Ethan would get annoyed at you saying.
We like to play video-based games? Is that the one?
Yeah, that one. Video.
That has been one of my favorite phrases for like a decade or two. I would always say I like to play video-based games, and I don't know why. There's this one guy, Ethan. He just didn't like it. I don't know why.
Don't know why. I mean, it's
just don't know
cringe
why.
to say. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's
I
not
mean,
that hard
I
to
guess it
understand.
can be. To
It
like
can be?
basically. Well, yeah, it has the same energy of like, how you doing, my fellow kids? I am here to play the video-based games.
Yeah. Ah, shit. This might trigger Fina story.
Why didn't? Oh, hey, Vanessa.
Oh, Vanessa.
Why didn't 33 win best mobile game?
Ethan the streamer? No. Well, so
No, different
Ethan a
Common
streamer,
name. It's a
but
common name.
no, but no, not the one you're thinking of. Not the one you're thinking of.
You think Vanessa might say it? I think Vanessa probably shouldn't say it, just for the sake of
Why?
anonymity.
Anonymity? Like ancient history.
Vanessa, trust me, don't say it. Hold on, I'll DM you why you shouldn't say it.
I think I know why. I think I know why you're saying that.
So and so to resurface.
What the fuck are you talking about when you say resurface? Wait, excuse me?
It's fine. Vanessa will immediately know what I mean.
Well, now you got me curious.
Hold on, I'll DM it to you.
Okay, well, I'll check in a second after I finish shooting these.
Okay, I think that should make it clear. We should probably not.
You really think I thought the issue was dead naming. I can't believe the George Bush clip is the thing you think I'm bothered by.
For anonymity.
Anonymity for what? It's been ages ago. Who gives a fuck? You already ousted yourself as not knowing what the fuck Gelbrew is, so like...
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What specifically? Their racism thing? I know. Do you really think they're gonna find the live stream fail clip? Do you actually think they're gonna find the live stream fail clip?
That's not what I'm talking about. It's what it could lead to that you prefer not to lead to. Shut up, just shut up. Okay? We keep talking about it. This is gonna be in like this this is gonna be like the lore books. This is gonna be the deep-seated lore. I've then in gacha games mentioned the TGA as well as Lego Voyagers. What other games have you tried out from the Game of the Year list? Here's the thing, the list was incredibly sparse. So, unironically, 0. I don't think I've tried any of the fucking games that were in those lists. All the games that I've tried that are like games from this year would include AI Limit, and that's really about it. Like, it's really hard to think of any other thing. Okay, I did try the new Rune Factory game, which is actually like insanely good. Like, it's crazy how they were able to like kind of reimagine Rune Factory as a game. And as I said before, like games, especially the ones that like try to appeal to the West these days, or like are made in the West, they just don't appeal to me these days. They just don't do what I want them to do. It's why, like, I still play, like, you know, Vermintide from, like, fucking 2018, for instance, or something like that. And even then, I don't play that game anymore because, you know, I've played it for, like, 7 years. So, you know, I just pop it on occasionally, super rare. AI Limit is my game of the year. Yo, facts, Yuki. Yuki knows. This Game Awards was not great. I mean...
When was the Good Game Award? The answer is 2019.
The thing that disappoints... I'm gonna be real. The thing that disappoints me for these like award shows, and this goes for like game announcement shows as well, which I guess gives it away. I feel like for the last couple of years, I have not seen any of these announcement shows, and then when they announce games, I don't feel like I've seen a single one of them that has excited me. Like the game reveals. Okay, granted, there is one game that was revealed that when I looked at the list of reveals, it was like the 90s anime style aesthetic game that kind of plays like a split fiction. I don't remember what the name of it is called. Maybe somebody will know in chat. Everybody know what game I'm talking? I think it's called Orbiters. It's like a game that seems like split fiction, It Takes Two, or A Way Out, where you have two characters, but the entire game is made in like a 90s anime aesthetic with like animations and all. Like, it looks super oldie style, and they got the style. The style is immaculate. It is perfectly recreated. Looks awesome. It's a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh, it's a Switch 2 exclusive? Damn.
You saw that too?
Orbiters?
Oh, wait, Orbiters? I was thinking of a different game that I saw for... Oh, no, wait. What I'm thinking about isn't a Switch exclusive.
If I got the Switch 2, it would purely be for like the fucking new From Software game.
I would be getting it for Fire Emblem and for Splatoon.
And Fire Emblem, I guess. Although, I am still not really excited to going back to Three Houses universe again. I just don't know why we gotta keep retreading that ground. Don't get me started on the anime awards. It's Crunchyroll. Did you ever think it was gonna be good? The year they gave it to motherfucking Devilman Crybaby and not from the Further From the Universe or even Violet Evergarden or whatever, and they just give it to the random action thing where Ari and I had the conversation where every character dies. It's just like, wow, what an exciting story. It's just combat, sex, and demons, and then
I don't even remember that conversation.
Devilman Crybaby winning that year was a fucking abysmal. I hated that shit when I saw that. Excited for No Law. That one seemed maybe it could be fun, but obviously I'm just not interested in it. Hyped for Mega Man, and that's all that matters to me. So you're a Mega Man fan, Zombie. You've been a Mega Man. Have you been a Mega Man fan for years? Devilman Crybaby was deep, according to most critics. I wasn't surprised. Yeah, Devilman Crybaby. I was a crybaby sitting there being like, why the fuck are you guys picking this? It just goes to show, again, the West does not give a shit about slice of life. You had Violet Evergarden, which I personally didn't like it that much because it was just kind of episode of the weeky, but people fucking love that show, and the animation quality speaks for itself. And then Further From the Universe was just an insanely good slice of life show with really, really, really good life stories and life lessons in it. And those two got snubbed by some random, basically generic remake of a 15-year-old show nobody ever heard of. It had no real narrative depth. It was literally just, this guy is devil and a man, but he's also sad about bad stuff that happened. Go watch him fight demons and also watch sex happen on screen. And then everybody dies at the end. And then literally the whole world blows up in the end.
That's
like verbatim, the whole world blows up. It's so stupid. It's pretty stupid. It's really bad. Yeah, like, how the fuck does Violet motherfucking Evergarden, that you take a slice of lifey show, which is just pure emotion, and again, you look at the animation of Violet Evergarden, and people loved it, especially for that. And then you put it next to Further Than the Universe, which again, fantastic narrative and characters, and was just so, like, again, amazing kind of like life story, coming of age storyline for all those four characters. And then you just butt it right up against a generic combat show. And the generic combat show wins in the West every single time. It's like what I said the other day, is there's a reason why there's only like 4 fucking anime people in the West ever watch at any given time. It's not because there's no good competitors. It's because people are dumb-brained and just wants to see Tanjiro swing the fucking sword. It's because they're dumb-brained and they just want to see Jujutsu Kaisen guy fucking explain in 17 different ways about how he can create like a black hole with some fucking finger technique and then blow somebody up. And then our friends just keep on saying, Jujutsu is monkeys for the next fucking 6 months. It's the same reason why My Hero Academia, you have some kid sitting there giving a monologue for 10 minutes before he finally fights the guy, and then people still eat that up. Funnily enough, Chainsaw Man doesn't run into that same issue because the comedy and the actual presentation of Chainsaw Man as like a narrative and like a character and stuff like that is actually fucking hilarious. Like, I'd say Chainsaw Man is like almost 50% comedy, while the other ones like try to be so serious. Chainsaw Man is so nonsensical all the time, and that alone is like a fucking peak part about that show. I'm not fond of cute stuff, so it's rare to get into a show like that. Yeah, and you represent the majority, and that's my personal problem. It's not a problem, it's my problem. Why wasn't Sonic 3 movie in the Game Awards? Wait, why wasn't Sonic 3 in the Game Awards? Bro, maybe it was last year. That's probably why. Dude, we need to watch the Sonic movie.
Check. We'd have to watch all 3, you know?
No, we need to. We have to. Keanu Reeves' Shadow? We haven't watched that yet.
Yeah, I know.
Haven't watched the Chainsaw movie? I haven't watched the Chainsaw movie yet either. I'll get around to it. The 100 other versions of solo leveling. By the way, guys, there's a solo leveling game on Steam now. It's basically the gacha game that failed and they turned it into like an actual co-op game. It plays like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Would you guys be interested to watching us play the solo leveling co-op video game as like stream content? Like, I'll just get a copy for him. I still have money on my Steam account from selling CSGO Reds. Yeah, solo leveling. Solo leveling has a game on Steam that was a failed gacha game turned into just a co-op game.
No, I know about this. I'm just speaking out loud.
It plays like Relink. It's basically Relink.
I know. You told me.
There was a solo leveling reveal at TGA and a 7 Deadly Sins gacha game. I feel like 7 Deadly Sins has made like 8 gachas and they've all failed. Solo leveling show sucks. I hate it. Isn't it like super popular though?
I thought it was popular.
Here's the thing. It's probably popular for the same reason like Sword Art Online got popular back in the day. It's just people like the premise. Gamer guy does things solo, becomes badass. It's just the sort of like your kind of standard thing. It is shonen action slop, basically, yeah. The artist is talented, yeah, and that's what drives a lot of people, like in the West in particular.
Visuals.
The good thing about Solo Leveling is the splash art in the manhwa. Solo Leveling has really good animation. It's a solid 6 out of 10 to me. Yeah, but for a lot of people, most Westerners, they will only watch the 9 out of 10s when it comes to anime. Which is a shame because there are plenty of 9 out of 10s or 10 out of 10s that are not actiony that they will just never pick up. Again, guys, there's like back when I used to watch anime, I would watch 10 to 15 shows every season. Every season meaning 3 months, and at least 10 of those shows would be like good enough quality and good enough execution for me to recommend to somebody that's interested in like that genre or that type of like story plotline or something like that. Anime keeps coming out with bangers or even decent things you can kind of like watch passively and still enjoy all the time, and I assume that's still the case. I hate Solo Leveling because of the personal bias against Korean storytelling. What's wrong with Korean storytelling? Solo Leveling is cringe. We might get secondhand cringe. It's popular, but Seungyeon Woo takes everything redeemable about Kirito and throws it out the window. That's to insinuate Kirito had anything redeemable to begin with. He was just kind of a guy. Let's not forget, guys. Let's not try and make Kirito sound better than whatever. So I'm sure Sword Art Online gets the shit kicked out of it by Solo Leveling any day of the week. I know we have a lot of Solo Leveling haters here in chat. I've never watched it. I've never read it, but please, can we not do the thing where we're just like, oh, current thing is so, I hate current thing so much. It's definitely worse than the old thing that has sexual harassment every season. Can we walk backwards just for a moment? And not glaze ASO. Like, please. Solo Leveling clears SAO. Yes, please. Look, everyone here can be entitled to disliking Solo Leveling. That's your right. But can we please not try and somehow say that SAO is somehow better than the show that I know I haven't watched and is probably still better? I haven't glazed SAO. I hate SAO on principle. Okay, good. But don't... Okay, here's the thing. Everyone is trying to defend themselves purely because I just mentioned one guy, Leone, mention Kirito positively. Don't worry, you guys don't have to explain yourself. It's Leone Martin that has to explain that. No, they don't have to explain shit. Anybody remember during SAO Alicization when they hadn't done sexual harassment? And then Sugaha, the one character in the show, up to that point that hadn't been sexually harassed yet, had the worst sexual harassment scene in the entire franchise?
Oh yeah, that was definitely a thing.
I remembers this. I went into a chat. I was crashing out because they had on screen on Sword Art Online, a televised TV show. They had tentacle penetration of vagina. It cuts out right before the tentacle hits the vagina, but it's there. It's there. And Sugaha, the one character that had not been sexually harassed, well, it was her time on the show. It was her time on the sales floor.
The sales floor.
Yeah, tentacle hentai. They literally did tentacle hentai in the 3rd season, in the 2nd part, when they themselves said multiple times, we're not going to do this again. And they did it anyway. Yeah. Rip Sukuha. It's a coming of age for SAO females. That's crazy, man. Your coming of age story arc in SAOs when you get sexually assaulted. I mean, it really does line up, though. Pancake says a little bit up above, says a guy who got laid. I don't know what the context is. It's called SA Online for a reason. Never thought of it that way. I never did finish the 2nd season of the Gun Gale Online. Not the Kirito one, the one with Len, which is just lighthearted and it's just dumb fun. It's just like, hey, this like throwaway like gun game they put into Sword Art Online. Let's make a random ass season about it. I like that. I like Len. I thought Len was like an actual like super relatable like character and stuff like that. Yeah, I never did finish that second season, but the second season, I'll admit, for the first couple episodes I did watch, it did seem kind of felt like they didn't know what they wanted to do with that season, so they just made more just to make more. So, you know, maybe the rest of the season was good, maybe it wasn't. I didn't feel the need to keep watching. Anyway, Ari, do you want to play a solo leveling video game? Yay or nay? There are hot characters in it.
Didn't I literally say the exact same thing for Duet Night Abyss? Is that I need more than hot characters.
What are you doing right now?
I'm playing Duet Night Abyss.
All right. So,
Hey, are you a bitch?
Yeah. I'm kind of bitchy.
You know what's annoying? Claiming these like rewards across everything, and I'm not getting premium currency. I'm just getting these secret letters. Like,
well, use them.
this doesn't simulate my my brain.
Well, go into the thing and see what you can get.
My
from
synapses are so fried. What do you mean? I know exactly what I can get. I just get this shit. It's like I get shit to roll for.
You can get weapons that you can't.
That I can't make because of the one weapon that I am planning to make right now, projectile, I'm bottlenecked by coins. I'm bottlenecked by Luno Memento.
Who in the dev team
that only has like one activity you can do to gather it. You can't.
Who in the dev team in this game thought to themselves, you know what we should have them do? Use one secret letter at a time per dungeon, and then they get the fucking bronze roll anyway, and then they have to do it 20 more times. Yeah, they'll like that. Who the fuck designed it this way?
At this point, the only reward I'm getting is just getting the pop-ups off my HUD off of
Maybe
my
I should
UI.
go for a different gun. There's a minigun in here. I kind of want the minigun.
You didn't spend 99 cents to get that minigun?
No, I got the fucking katana.
Well, isn't your character... Well, it's all stat sticks anyway. At least for the characters we use.
Right, and that's what they said about my scythe. But then I realized my character does so much AoE damage anyway that the single target is the main issue. Because you can sit there and single target all day on all those mobs, but the moment there's an elite in there, dashing into them back and forth is not going to do anything. So I just picked the katana. Because my character already has proficiency with katanas, so that's just going to boost the damage even more. And the minigun is not an assault rifle. It's labeled as a grenade launcher. Secret letter unlocks characters, though. I don't want any of these characters. The characters
It gives you material that you can use to unlock the character.
The characters I wanted were Lisbel and Rhythm. And my third slot, like, I'll just use Truffle or some shit. Like, just some random-ass support. Or I can just wait for Hilda. Because hot maid. Might as well use secret letters on Daphne. She's a good support anyways. I mean, yeah, just, you know, just a support in general. But some content in this game, you can't even bring, like, you can't even bring a character. Like, the Simulated Universe mode is one character only, which is kind of lame. Have you unlocked the little girl with the big sword? Yeah, I've been running around with her following me this whole time. Maybe I didn't say it, but the two characters I wanted were Rhythm and Lisbel. I think I just said that. I have Lisbel. She's following me right now. She's right behind me. These are the two characters I wanted. I wanted Big Sword, and I wanted Hot Piece of Ass that isn't Topaz, and I got them. So the only thing I could really want to wait for now is Rhythm's gun, but that's a weekly, and I have to be account level like 55 for it. I didn't know her name, sorry. That's fine. Daphne is great for Psyche. Her heals do a good job. I think he's already aware of that.
Yeah, that's the plan.
He can get Daphne right now.
Weirdly enough, I was on borehat.gg and none of like the user created guides suggest even you getting Daphne. They suggest grabbing, let me pull up which one is it? Where is she? No, that's Sibley.
Are they suggesting to get your health back in different forms, like wedges?
Also, T2 get fucked. Literally a case of the boss when it becomes playable. So just these two. One of them is marked as curated. So they suggest Fina and Truffle, and they even suggest use the protagonist interchangeably with Fina if you want. And this one right here. Okay, wait. This one suggests Daphne. Okay, hold on. Let's go through all of them. So that was the first two. Let's look at this one and this one as well. This one had a changelog on the 4th of December. And so this one says protagonist and Truffle. This one says Daphne Truffle. Okay, so we've got two Daphnes. We got two Daphnes. Okay, so we've got two Daphnes, and then we've got one protagonist interchangeably with Fina. So let's say 1.5 protagonists, 2 Daphne. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's grab this one. Let's grab this one. Okay, and this one suggests Fina Truffle. Does it say protagonist is interchangeable? Let's not worry about that. Oh, this one recommends the battle pass pet. That's funny. Daphne. Okay. So we've got like Fina, Daphne, protagonist. Just kind of that trend. Unless you're this guy who wants to use Lady Nifel. Yeah, it's like Truffle, Fina, and protagonist are like my options. So, yeah. I mean, I don't really need the healing. I could just get a healing pad, which is what the plan. Truffle shows up a lot more though. Well, yeah, I'll use Truffle. Do I really need 2 healers? That's the thing. Like, shouldn't I be balancing it out with like team damage? I don't really think I need that much.
Yeah, I'm rocking. I'm gonna be rocking 2 DPSs. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Oops.
Most gamers are bad at dodging, like me. Well, then don't I have the character for you in Elden Ring Night Rain?
Which one would that be? Is that the bird?
I mean, yeah, you could take a character that you just don't really dodge with, but I'm talking about the new character has an auto dodge function if you build up a passive properly.
Oh, the new. Oh, so you're saying just to buy DLC?
Yeah. I wish DNA rewarded currency for skin gacha. What other skins are in the game? Were there other skin gachas that like came and gone already?
No, this is version 1. I'm assuming the skin gacha for her is the first one, because I distinctly remember Saint Tontas like putting criticisms out about how you couldn't dye the wings for this skin. So it's literally just been this one skin for a character who quote unquote debuted with the launch of the game.
How did you get your pulls, by the way, before you spent money?
I spent money.
Oh. You didn't have like, I don't know, 40 pulls? Because I only have 16.
No, you get bulk rebates at certain milestones of how many pulls you do. Okay. Otherwise, you're just thinking of the standard pull list, which has the Truffle skin and it has the Rebecca skin, which honestly, in retrospective, I probably should have got the Truffle skin if I was gonna be using her in my teams long term. And there's also like some weapon skins as well. Which is nice, I guess, but
I just haven't used a single pull. I just don't care.
Did version 1.1 show off a skin?
I thought their live stream didn't happen yet.
It should happen today.
Duet, Night, Abyss, live stream. This is the launch live stream. Where's the new live stream? Tools, search time, last 24 hours.
I can't wait for Banyu to come out so I can make a shit post about it.
I like how here it even mentions in the Duet Night Abyss, in this random fucking article, it says the live stream for Duet Night Abyss will happen 1 hour before the
Oh,
Wuwa
hello,
live stream.
Squid Gamer.
Yeah, I don't think the live stream happened yet.
Someone was literally talking about the version 1.1 earlier.
Yeah, they're excited for it.
No, I swear. I swear.
Okay, well, there's no information, okay? Because it probably hasn't happened yet. They showed a trailer for it at the Game Awards. Wait,
Oh.
this game has enough.
This game has
pull to show a
marketing?
trailer for it?
This game has marketing?
What? That's surprising.
I mean, you do what you must, I guess.
Yeah, I did not know it was at the Game Awards.
What happens when you don't watch the Game Awards? Don't worry. I didn't watch it, so I'm not on some sort of high horse either. Can we look at it? Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. Huh?
I say no. I'll just look at it myself. Duet Night Abyss. I'm sure if I Google Duet Night Abyss and click news, I'll see what's going on. And then I'll click time, I'll click last cloud. Still kind of shocks me that Charlie was whatchamacallit, content creator of the year. Again, I don't feel like he did anything really unique this year. He was just doing his normal thing. Oh, here's player choice, Wuthering Waves. Is that Zonny in a sweater?
Yeah, that was in like version 2.8. Did you not see that?
No. Oh, Genshin was in player's choice. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it lost player's choice to
Wait,
Wuthering Waves.
Dispatch didn't win player's choice?
Dispatch indeed did not win player's choice.
Fucking hell, man. That's the one I actually wanted to win.
Yeah, and then the Wuthering Waves community, some of the parts of the Wuthering Waves community then proceeded to pat themselves on the back and then also say that it had nothing to do with the bribes.
Yeah, Genshin's in its 6th year, and nobody that's an actual Genshin fan is like thinking about the Game Awards. Like, let's just be honest. So whatever like pointing and laughing that they think they probably have, we're just gonna be over here just being like, huh, what? I'm waiting for Columbina. What's going on?
Well, that's the thing, is that the Genshin community doesn't have to prove anything, but the Wuthering Waves community always feels like they have to constantly prove themselves.
Correction. There was a game shown at the Game Awards. To be fair, it was just more of something we already knew. I am looking forward to Lords of the Fallen 2. Very much looking forward to that one. Highly recommend anybody to try out Lords of the Fallen, the original. Okay,
Man,
sorry.
Why did Camellia not come out as a playable character? I feel like that was a massive mistake.
Just fuck you, you know. Oh, did you see Total War is now finally doing a 40k version?
Interesting.
I told Z about that, and Z's very happy about that.
Neat.
Wait, the Super Mario Galaxy movie is going to be made by Illumination? Okay.
What did Illumination do? Is that a Despicable Me?
Despicable Me. I mean, that's not really relevant. Like, let's just be honest. Ever since Despicable Me, or like just in general... Actually, no. If I remember correctly, the talking point was Illumination was like one of the first known studios to replicate the Disney style of like the later years. But then everybody started doing it, so Illumination stopped being unique. So I don't know why you would pick Illumination. It's not like they're a bad studio. It's just, you know, so the dime a dozen animation studio at this point.
Well,
I'm sure you could.
I'm sure if pushed in the right direction, they can make something pretty good.
Yeah, I can't find the Duet Night Abyss patch thing.
It's probably just a random trailer that just popped on briefly that
nobody cared to put it on the release on the press release list.
Well, no, just go to the Duet Night Abyss subreddit. I bet if I go to the Duet Night Abyss subreddit right now, I will find it.
I typed in Duet Night Abyss Reddit.
Once again, I will always get to it.
I found it. It's just a cinematic trailer. There's nothing here. It's literally nothing.
Oh, it's just some dogs.
Just showing
dogs and a guy riding.
Nobody cares.
No, not a Chinese region. Fuck! Not another one.
You got to make that Chinese nationalism video, man.
Oh no. No, I didn't think about it when I saw the characters days ago. Yeah. Life is not daijobu, Jim. Life is not daijobu. I need some pudding.
He really slammed his desk over China. He's not gonna like where this game is made from, guys. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him who made this game? Give me the frosting. Chocolate frosting. And a butter knife. It's in the fridge. It's in the fridge.
Why is it in the fridge?
It does not taste good room temp. Can I get a butter knife? You know the rules, gentlemen. It's time for frosting and saltine crackers. If you have yet to try this, try it. Do not try it with chocolate frosting, get vanilla. I don't know why this joker got chocolate frosting, because now I gotta suffer with chocolate frosting. We knew it was a Chinese area since the beginning.
Oh, the live stream's in an hour?
You gotta remember. We haven't played the game, Arson. Like, Ari's over here being like, man, I hope they do so much more for Night of... He's completed Chapter 1. He unlocked co-op, and then not only proceeded not to play co-op, but also not keep playing the game. And he's over here saying, like, man, game dead. Wish they fixed it.
I'm grabbing shit. I'm playing the fucking game. Isn't that what you Genshin ADHD fucking retards do? Is you run around the fucking map picking up chests for 2 primo gems a fucking pop, listening to your NPC ass character say the same 3 damn lines when opening every single fucking wood and metal just wedged together with 2 primo gems stuck up the ass of the fucking shaped chest to pull for a fucking... What the fuck is that club? That club weapon? Yeah? I'm playing your game.
Debate club.
Debate club, yes. Thank you. There's no debate here. Let me motorboat you, please. I'm normally not one for motorboating. I think it's kind of cringe, but...
There is such a value to us...
Or...
No motorboat. There is such an inherent value to you and I having different tastes, but also being very critical of each other's tastes.
You're welcome, Fate.
Sir, most chests give 5 primo gems. Actually, it's mostly 2 or 3. Fucking idiot. Look at this guy. He doesn't even play.
Are you trying to sell people on this game? What are you doing?
Somebody in chat said, "Sir, most chests give 5." So I was like, "No, idiot. They gave 2 or 3. Stupid."
Yeah, it's worse, you fucking retard. I can say that on the internet. I can say that on live stream, right?
You can say it. You can say it.
Fuck it, who cares?
Trump won the election. You can say whatever you want again.
Fuck yeah! It wouldn't surprise me if that NPC's not supposed to be on the table, but they just never patched it out, by the way.
Dude, ever since Trump won, whenever people tell me you can't say that, I just said, "What do you mean Trump won?"
Someone vandalized, graffitied the men's bathroom stalls. Oh, for
There was
fuck's
even
sake.
one.
People are just a disaster.
There was even one time I said Elon won the election, and it pissed somebody off so bad. It was so funny.
Did you say this at work?
It was in public. It wasn't at work. It was it was in public. There was some shitter in a public space, and I put them in their place. Bear in mind, neither of us have voted. Neither of us will probably vote at all, and neither of us care. We just point and laugh, no matter what the circumstance happens.
That's always the best thing to do.
No, don't buy Tesla. It'll get scratched. No, don't do it. I have to be careful, though, because if there's one group I don't want to piss off... Actually, I don't care. Things. Someone had graffitied the men's restroom stalls, and that joke an hour to scrub off. Yeah, if it were me, though, I'd say it verbally, so you don't gotta scrub it off, but man, it would probably live rent-free in someone's head for much longer. There's 50 new electric vehicle stations being installed next to my house. I can say whatever I want. Is that next to the AI power plants? Is it across the street?
You hate electric cars in general? The only thing that bothered me about electric cars is they always make the same sound when they when they turn back on.
That's how the electric car works, Ari.
Yeah. I can't point that out. What? What?
I don't like electric cars in video games because I just assume it's a sound bug. And then I'm just like,
honestly, I couldn't think of a better way. Thought of a better way to put it.
I'm just like, why is my car not making any sound? Bear in mind, you're talking to two people that don't have cars. You don't have a car. I don't have a car. We have the money for it. We just don't want a car.
I mean, what would we do with the car?
Exactly. Drive somewhere? That's cringe.
Drive somewhere and then what? This is like the funniest thing that we love saying to our mother when she kept pushing us to get a car. Because
No, don't be unfair. Stop singling out our mother. Multiple people, friends of ours.
I'm not singling out our mom. I just brought her up. She was the first example
to be singled out.
I'm not doing it intentionally. The only person I single out is you. Hey,
you can spend
fucking loser.
Yes. Freckles, I don't have to rage bait Arikado today, thanks to you. In that case, you don't need to do it anytime you actually do it. It's probably already happened long before the stream got turned on. Is this what it's like to have a brother? I don't know. I feel like it's different per household. I think there are a lot of siblings that are unironically quiet and don't engage with each other, which is kind of sad when I think about the Tom shittery I do with him. To be fair, we have an older brother. We basically don't really interact with him. But to be fair, we don't interact with our sister either, which is all kind of... We're on friendly terms. It's not like we're on bad terms. It's just they do their thing, we do our thing. I think it's better to look at it like this. This isn't what having a brother is like. You guys should instead be thinking, this is what it's like to be with somebody you've lived and shared a living space with your entire life. Recontextualize it. Don't think of it as a brother. Think of it as you have a childhood friend that you've shared the same living space for 28 years. It's probably not going to be too far off from what it is right now with me and him. Okay? Okay, just think of it like that. Is it because they don't play gacha? No, they play video games. They just play different video games. Like, I'm pretty sure our older brother still plays, like, a football game here and there whenever he has the time. And, our sister plays Disney Dreamlight Valley or whatever the fuck the Stardew Valley Disney game is. She'll, like, try to play, like, games from time to time, but it doesn't happen that often. Our family knows we're free all the time. Never mind, I'm not going to get into this. It's super irrelevant. Are the two of you in the age bracket where you would pay more for a car insurance?
That's
good
an interesting
question. We've never looked at cars, period, so bad person to ask. I didn't even know there was a difference based on age bracket.
Why can't I grind for this character either?
What does age bracket for a car insurance even mean? Is it cheaper for fucking like the elderly or something? Is it cheaper for younger people? Like, what is this? What do you mean? Wing of Shu. You're getting the talking stick. You got the spotlight on you. What do you mean when you say age bracket for car insurance? Take a 30-year loan for a 10-year-old Lambo. Oh man, if I want a car, I'm not getting a car, I'm getting a bike. I'm getting a Harley. I love Harleys. I love Harleys so much. Nah, no, never mind. That's irrelevant, so I'm not gonna bring him. Literally get higher rate per month. Per month of what? Buy a Toyota or a something, be done with it. No, I don't want a car. I don't need a car in my daily life. Females pay less per month? I don't know if I believe that.
I wouldn't put it past women.
Own a bike. It ain't worth it if you don't need it. I mean, yeah, I would probably just get like an actual like bike, not a motorcycle if I really needed to, or a scooter. I like scooters. Yeah, I figured you meant bike. That's why I said it.
I have some more fun. What do I pay? Are they talking about somebody else when Wing Shoes talk about paying for insurance?
I don't know. I think they were just asking. I think they were just asking our financial situation with cars.
We're
But you can't pay for something you don't have.
I pay annual renter's insurance for our apartment, but our health insurance is covered by our union at the job we work.
Mhm.
So don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, guys, if you're wondering how we're able to like spend all these money on gacha games while also
it's
not
low
really
financial
being...
responsibility. It's that
Yeah, we have
simple.
low financial responsibility.
Very low.
We're not rich. We just don't spend money.
We don't have like have a girlfriend. We don't have a car.
Yeah.
Let me. Okay.
Can't you just point and fire your gun to move your character in a certain way to interact with it? Okay, you got it.
Some of us don't need to rely on guns, you know.
You at least have savings, kind of.
Savings? We have a savings account. We don't put money into it.
I just treat my checkings like a savings.
Same.
I'm not smart enough to understand, because like, yeah, I could put money in the savings and it would like grow in time, but like there's like diminishing returns the higher number it is. So like I just naturally assume, okay, there's no point to like put more money into savings when they're just gonna chunk down how much more you get back from keeping money in the savings account. Like there's literally no difference. Like
Hello,
maybe
X says.
Maybe if I took the time to figure it out, somebody would say like, oh, technically the best number value to keep money inside your savings account is
I think
like,
you're
number
overthinking
range.
it. Just put money. You're overthinking it. Just put money in there. Just put fucking money in there. You're overthinking
Right,
it.
right, but the reason why people put money in their savings is that they then give you like cash back or whatever. But if like, but that
It's interest. It is accruing interest.
Right, but then it decreases the higher it is. They decrease it.
Diminishing returns is still returns.
Right, but it's.
But
does it
what?
really
But
matter?
what? But what?
Does it matter if I put more in versus what's already in there now?
Yes, it
Like,
does matter because you get more out of it. It is interest. You accrue more interest.
But the interest gets diminished.
It's still a value. And how do you know? How do you know about diminishing returns from interest when you're someone who's really shit with money and couldn't understand the concept of building up like
Bro's
your
getting
fucking insurance. Literally, this guy in the year leading up to when we were moving out in the apartment, he literally got himself in some sort of like half-baked panic attack because he wasn't understanding the concept of building up like fucking an insurance rate or something on apartment payments.
That's not what it was. You're like 30%.
Credit score. Sorry, he didn't understand the concept of a credit score.
You're like, again, now you're like 35% correct. It's
Bull fucking shit. Don't you dare try to gaslight me into thinking I'm wrong here. Don't you dare try to gaslight me. I had to endure that.
Right, you're right.
I was the one going in on you for an apartment. Don't act like I didn't understand what you could not for the life of you understand.
I understand a lot of things. Can't you tell by the way I play these gacha games?
Yes, unfortunately.
Money still go up. Why is it a problem? I'm just not thinking about it. Okay.
Just
really
use the response I was gonna say. It's just like I'm too lazy to go to a bank and get that sorted out, and it won't let me do it online.
Wait, what? You can transfer at the ATM.
There's like a cap, or like it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me make deposits into my savings when I tried to do it.
Stonks. I have to ask my dad's permission to get the car anytime I have to go out, and I only get it for the weekend. I mean, hey, that's good if you think about the
That's
idea
a responsible dad, that's for sure. Either that,
Well,
either that, or that's a dad who really cares about his car more than his kid. You know, take whichever one you want.
What are you talking about? That's
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying the classic stereotype of
Yeah,
like dad
yeah,
of like
shut up.
dad. I'm just envisioning the stereotype of like the dad that cares more about something materialistic than his son.
The dad probably also works and needs it for other things. What the fuck are
Of
you talking about?
course, of course that's the more likely answer. Why can't I just be a bit of a shitbag sometimes? I can't be a shitbag.
You're just fucking grilling somebody's dad in chat for no reason. I like
Can't
doing
single
things
out
for-
my mom even when I'm not. Can't talk about it chatter. Do you just want to take all the aggro tonight, like for everything?
I am the tank, after all. He cares so much for that car, it's rusting.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know that.
But you'd actually assume the worst out of them. I need to apologize to my four sisters for being their brother. No, I'm sure you're much better than we are. Don't worry. Also, homie had 4 sisters. Fucking rough out here.
He never got to use the bathroom.
I didn't even think of that. You're so true. Fates never got to use the bathroom growing up. Holy shit. Dude, I don't know where half you chatters are, but tell me it's the same everywhere else in the world. When you went to school and girls went to the bathroom, they always had to do it in pairs. They always had to be like, one girl raised their hand, go to the bathroom. Now it's like 2 or 3 extra girls going with that girl. Same here in Albania. Yep, same here. Some things just never change. I just went on my own since I have a younger brother. Okay, so I guess Yuki has now ousted themselves. I can't make any more jokes anymore about everyone having a dick or something like that. You ruined it, Yuki. How could you? How could you, just be you?
Oh,
Ugh,
hello,
Can you
Yuki.
believe it? Can you believe it? This person is just them. That's disgusting. That's like if I were to be me. God, that would be awful. I was homeschooled, can neither confirm nor deny, but you have 4 sisters. You think you could easily confirm it there because you know where they are. Oh my god, imagine if you're at home and all the girls have to go to the bathroom at the same time.
I mean, if they sync up their menstrual cycles, it would only make sense that they also sync up their urination
I
cycles.
can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that the moment Wings said no more women jokes, ... period.
It wasn't a joke. It was just me hypothesizing on how women work. Why'd you think that was a joke?
And
Do you just think women are a joke in general? Maybe you're the one with a problem. I'm just talking about like human nature, and you took that as a joke.
I'm so good at pulling aggro. What can I say?
You took that as a joke. So are you the one that sees women as a joke? I think
as an Italian, I live with a big family. How big though? Because when you say big, I think of my mom's family where she had 10 siblings.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how big was the lasagna for dinner?
My dad had 10 also. Sheesh. Would that be considered baby boomer?
Didn't our mother have like a family of like 8?
That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody else.
One of these days, our mom is actually going to tune into one of these live streams, and we're going to say something just really out of pocket, but not intended maliciously.
Do you remember?
And
Do
there's
you
gonna
remember
be-
which one's her account?
No.
So
Well,
we won't,
actually,
so
no,
we
I
can't
do.
prepare.
No, I do. Just look for the one with the cringiest profile picture, and you'll know instantly.
So would that be easy or hard, considering like in
Easy, so easy. It just has to be a profile picture that just is so like you wouldn't see anybody that's like a YouTube
like they just came out of Facebook.
Basically, yeah. Like it would be the type of account that's just like you don't believe that you think this is like a kid using like their parents' account, and they're like their parents never.
They don't know to tell though, because like on YouTube Live, at least from where I'm looking, like the small representation of like the avatars can be pretty hard to like distinguish. So sometimes I like click in on people's profile to check their channel just so I can get like a larger image.
Literally, our mom had on one of our videos a comment where she was just like, "Man, someone should rinse your guys' mouths with soap, ha ha ha," and it's just like. It's like the super cringe, like, oh, I'm gonna say something, and these people don't know I'm the parent, and then just like, I'm sure 99% of people saw that comment, and they're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is gaming. Everybody curses. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was pretty cringe. It was very cringe.
Yeah, it was super cringe. My grandparents had 7 kids. One is my mother, and other were 6 are my aunts and uncles. Yeah. Did you just unlock this man's soul?
No, I just helped him with this heating unit thing.
I see.
That's
a heating unit?
I got 1 wisdom out of it. I got wisdom XP. Oh.
Isn't that kind of Redditor logic? You make a random comment that seems deep and you get 3 wisdom, but you fix an actual fucking
I don't
heater.
want to manage a Discord server. Don't make me manage a Discord server.
We need to have a Discord server that has 30.
I already have to
fucking
manage
chat
IRL
channels.
adults who can barely do their job at my workplace. I don't need to manage a bunch of anonymous individuals.
We need to have a Discord server with 30 different chat channels, and only 3 of them are used consistently. That's what we
And
need.
it's porn and drama. Those are the ones that get used. Fuck me.
Let Ari Bro manage the server.
Why don't you make a server?
I'm not.
Why don't you just rise up? Why don't you just rise up and finally strike me down like the tyrant you are? Just my book has been written. Okay, just put my pen down for me. Like at this rate.
He who rage baits. What kind of pee? Never mind. Well, where were
Egyptian
you going with
cosplay.
that, Bait?
White cloth and jewelry.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? You don't have a. You don't have a sex.
What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
You were calling me a tyrant for a Discord server, and now we're talking about Egyptians.
Because fucking Fate said what kind of porn, but just cut out the ORN part.
Oh.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh.
Can we not say porn in the chat?
I'll say it.
Yeah, I'll say it.
There.
Yeah, see? It doesn't seem like there's any
What are you gonna do? Ban me?
What are you gonna do? Ban me? Bruh. Oh, they were just making a joke. I can't say the one.
What?
Don't create a Discord server.
I'm thinking about the...
I'm fucking the dog.
No, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking like...
Not right now.
You went like, tee, I'm making a joke. So I imagine you like trying to pretend to be a girl for a second. So I was like, tee, I said a bad word. And now I'm going to go take Susie and Deborah into the bathroom with me.
I made a alt Steam account that uses a attractive bunny girl as the avatar picture, and I named it Teehee. Reminded me of that.
Is he a girl?
Ari-
I don't know.
Ari, bro, please don't ever do that voice again. I've got 3 billion different voices I can do. It's called being bored at your work, and you're just losing your mind slowly.
No, you know, at my old workplace, I would sometimes have to go. Why can't I open this? I would sometimes have to go to. I would sometimes have
No
to
chest
do a
for
lot of
you.
like freight work in the freezer, and I don't know why, but like when I have like low oxygen and it's like I'm like in a cold environment, I just start going crazy and I just start saying stuff that I absolutely would never would in a public place.
Oh,
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello?
I want to point out. So, I have the YouTube stream pulled up in 2 different places. I have it on my phone, but I also have it on browser. I don't know why I have it in 2 different places, but I'm glad I did because I noticed that on my phone I have it on all chat, but on the YouTube version on my PC I have it on top chat. The ends got censored from the all chat or from the top chat because he has corn in his text. Yet we both said porn and nothing got censored.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait,
Probably
which
'cause it was
message?
a
Which message?
The ends, his last message. You can type it on Twitter, I believe, and people write it as corn. Fucking stupid. That was censored in the top chat. Give it a try right now.
Yeah, it's
Even
gone.
fucking-
It's gone.
Yeah, and he said corn. Now, to be fair, YouTube, they understand people are trying to use coded language.
They understand like the reach around that they're trying to give like the censor algorithm.
Even though he says corn right there. I guess saying corn on its own, like, the algorithm probably isn't thinking too hard. But when it says Twitter and then corn, it puts 2 and 2 together and it's just like, corn on Twitter? Meanwhile, Zombie just straight up says it. Does it get headed in top chat? Yes, it does, as expected.
Well, we're mods though. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we're mods, so we can say whatever we want. Like, if I was to suddenly say caw, pee, pee, poo, poo. You gonna fucking delete it? You alt-tabbed. I saw you alt-tab. Are you gonna
I'm on the
delete?
interactive map.
Okay, it just sounds like something you would do. You would just delete me doing something stupid.
Bro, I'd do much worse to you.
Bro, why did my D's Nuts username block me out of Ari's chat? Was that what happened? Is that why Arsene, you were blocked for like 3 days straight and we just didn't see a single one of your messages?
I have no idea. Like I don't know how like the auto moderation works on YouTube Live. All I did when I came back and like I set up like stream stuff is I just did the bare minimum to like sync it up with OBS and then just like have recommended settings. That's it. I don't know anything about like moderation. I only just recently like just went through a quick tutorial about like the Streamlabs chat display.
Freckles should be demoted from being mod? Absolutely. I'm not modding anything. Everybody's talking about porn in chat while hiding it and saying corn. I'm such a bad moderator.
We don't have to worry about moderation. The live streams are small enough that like there's no like any problematic people.
I'm sure there will be a moment where
there will
some
eventually
shitter
be a
comes
point in
there, and I
time
will
where either I will get big enough or I will be more controversial than I already am, and people will go out of their way to find these YouTube live streams. But the fact of the matter is that if I was on
just got premium gooning now.
Okay, hello.
Hello, Zez.
The fact of the matter is, if I wanted to,
you can say it. It's just that it gets hid from top chat. But
if I wanted to get unsavory people in here to try and troll me, I would do one of 3 things: get bigger quickly, be more controversial, like more so than I already am in some circles, or I would start streaming on Twitch. Streaming on Twitch would definitely be the fastest route because, you know, Twitch has just a more accessible audience for live stream content because, well, it's a live stream service.
Also, I just realized Fate's profile picture is Toho. Are you a Toho fan, Fate? I got into Toho from the Toho cooking game that came years ago. That came out a few years ago, and then I've tried a few of the other games, specifically not like the original stuff. Are you talking about inflation? Something like that. Toho and Azure Lane. You see, one pushes hard for porn while the other people just make porn out of.
I thought they make porn out of both of them.
No. Azure Lane emphasizes the big titty. Toho don't have big titty. They just like
Artists do whatever they need to.
Yeah, artists do. They do what they need to, indeed.
They do what they must because they can. Aperture science.
Yeah, some of the Toho stories though, like, are pretty badass. Like the two immortals that keep killing each other, but they're like kind of like low key homies in a way.
Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of bullet hell game.
Yeah, that's I avoid playing the bullet hell ones. I like bullet hell games, but I don't like Toho's bullet hell just because it just you just look at it, it's visually outdated. Just looks old. Looks like doodles. Skill issue. Absolutely not. I love bullet hells. Okay, not for me, but for him probably. Even though he plays Stellasora, which has quite a few bullet hell pieces of content.
You can't. I've yet to. Is there a point in endgame where it gets difficult? Because
boss splits, specifically the very first boss splits, the flower boss from boss splits that summoned like the air tornadoes and had a bunch of air projectiles. Holy moly, there was a lot of like bullet hell in that fight, where like you had to stand in very specific areas to not get hit. Now, there hasn't really been a fight that same difficulty since then. Like, unironically, the rest have been like super easy. So yeah. Toho inspired Lux. I can believe that.
This is literally a bookshelf.
I like that puzzle, by the way. Oh, secret
Will we
area.
both watch the live streams? I mean, I don't really care. I don't watch live streams in general. So
it sounds like your audience wants you to, though, so wait. No, wait, that's in like half an hour, right? I'm not watching a live stream. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't watching a live stream. Sakuya from Toho is also in High School DxD. Was she? Toho Sakuya. Was she? High School DxD. I mean, kind of?
what's the time for you guys? It's 1:38 a.m.
Yeah, it's late. Yeah, no, wait, this character is Grafia. I think their name was Grafia. Grafia's a carbon copy. Yeah, you look at them. Sakuya's better, though. Sakuya has to deal with a little, like evil demon Dracula that loves to fuck with her all the time. It's just like, what a job description, or like what a hiring process. I need a new maid. All right, can I be your new maid? Can you deal with being fucked with 24/7 for my amusement? Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am. Bro is giving his time zone out for free. I'm pretty sure
It's
there's
just
been
a
multiple
time
times.
zone.
Literally last night in the stream, we mentioned it's 4 a.m. We're going to bed. Just do the basic math based on where you are, and you can figure it out. It's not that hard.
Let's not pretend like this is some like major cracking of the. All right.
Yeah. So now you know we're in. Insert location here. Insert this place in the world. You caught us red-handed.
We're
in
actually just
Antarctica.
right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean in like an underwater base. I'll have you know.
I was gonna say Antarctica.
Antarctica? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place sucks.
It's so cold. That's why it's so cold in my room all the time.
Our fucking like nights are like 4 hours long.
That's also why we don't see our family as much. It's pretty spread out here in Antarctica.
Yeah.
You know, they're from the north and we're from the south. It's 10 a.m. for me. Oh, homie, you on the other side. You and like ye olde British. Bro traveled all the way to Antarctica underwater just to stream gacha games. Yeah, we got to go back to the mainland. We got to go. The reception on the ocean's pretty good.
Marines
but on
can
the
have
mainland,
if Marines can have Xboxes in like fucking the Middle East.
You get free cola from polar bears. Shut the fuck up. I hate that so much.
It's the least they can offer us for not making them go extinct, you know?
So far out of 10, how is the game? I give it a 7. Rhythm's ass carries the game.
I give it a I give it a 6, okay? I hope it gets a lot better. I hope it gets a lot better with content updates, and I'm willing to keep playing the game. But it definitely has a lot of lackluster elements to it. It really is just kind of riding on. It is just kind of relying on the fact that it has an anime aesthetic, in my opinion. And also, I will give it this, is that when compared to Warframe, it's at least more approachable than Warframe. Make of that as you will.
Well, the problem is Warframe was approachable back when it was like 2012, but it's had like 10 plus years of content, and they have done basically nothing to improve the onboarding process for players. So it's just painful. It's painful and it's confusing.
It might have done something. It's not like either of us has like gone back to the game in recent memory to like really like put our money where our mouths are with that statement.
I'm starting to feel like a lot of the problem with a lot of these games, especially like the free-to-plays or the gachas, is that they rely way too hard on the content that people actually like being boss content, but then they don't like absolutely front load a ton of bosses into the game to like keep that conceptually working.
That was kind of a fun thing about early Warframe when we started playing it, is if you wanted to like get a new Warframe, like one of the base ones, you would farm a boss for it. So like you would go through a generated level and the boss would taunt you the whole time, and then you get to the room and then it plays like a little cutscene and then you fight them. Right,
but let's be honest. Did anybody ever have trouble trying to figure out how to fight the boss or figure out the mechanics?
Alad V was hard to understand because you had to like kill his like little robot dog minion that would go around the area. I think.
Hogwarts Legacy got me tired of it.
Oh, did Hogwarts Legacy have a lot of like boss fodder content?
Maybe they're talking to a different chatter.
Maybe.
You know, with a chat going so fast as our chat, you know, it is kind of hard to keep up with what people are saying.
I think it's just brains as slow as ours, if we're being entirely honest.
How dare you apologize to my brain?
Cool now. Your brain doesn't know any better. It'll wrinkle itself out.
Smooth brain.
24 karat.
24 carat. I want to fight only bosses. I hate wave content. Wave content can be good, okay? Me and him have played enough co-op and or horde games to understand wave content can be good. It just can't be good in a
Warframe.
It cannot be good in a Warframe game because they never make mobs that actually are a challenge. They just take a normal mob.
There is that one.
Make it slightly bigger, and then it just does more damage and takes forever to kill.
There is that one. There is that like one walking drone from Corpus where it puts a shield up, and then if you get into the shield, you get zapped to shit.
I wonder if Pan Stadia will be able to address majority of issues, or will add more and more. I'm going to assume that's the studio for this game. Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows, really? Oh, checking pipes. Am I a Mario?
Which one was Whimpering Waves and Wuwa? Oh yeah, that was like the fucking. It was like the shipwreck mode. Yeah, that shit was not fun.
Whimpering Waves? Oh yeah, that was terrible. I just did like half of it and then just realized, yeah, I'm not interested in this shit.
It's just a bad game mode, nothing to do with waves, but
if a Wuwa player ever tries to shit talk you, hit him with the Whimpering Waves.
Hit him with the whimpering. Ha 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 ha. No, hit him with the theater mode.
And then when they're distracted trying to come up with a reason to justify its existence, you then just hit him in the nuts and run away.
No, you hit him with the theater mode. That one was infinitely worse.
Oh, the theater mode. Well, they'll find a way to excuse that one by like being content that you don't have to like. That's like not repeatable. So.
Well, you don't have to repeatable. I couldn't do that shit twice. The moment I was like, oh, I don't use my own characters, I have to use, like, random characters, like, get in the mode, and they're not even, like, they don't even have, like, my gear or my loadouts that I grinded for or anything like that. And, yeah, it's just like, no. But I like the theater mode. Well, you are a rare instance, Jack.
Why the nuts? Because they're all dudes.
I only play Wuwa, and I hate whimpering. Wump needs to die. Man, a lot of people here really hate Whimpering Wastes. It is a bad mode, don't get me wrong. It is genuinely bad. The problem with Whimpering Wastes is it wants you to fight waves of enemies, but the moment one of those enemies like strays slightly away from the pack, your entire AoE combo is ruined, and you.
And I thought they said they fixed that, and when I played it, didn't really seem like they fixed it.
No, they didn't. The problem is that I just don't get why you make these wave modes, and every single time, it's the same problem every time. It is the same problem every time. One mob gets slightly further away from the rest of the group, and your AoE doesn't hit them. So now, you have to either pick between Poison 1 or Poison 2. Poison 1, waste more AoEs to kill this single mob to then spawn the next actual wave, or B, save the AoEs and try and whittle it down with your single target, which admittedly, you're going in there with AoE teams. The single target's not going to be good enough. Same problem every single time. Wuwa had a boss rush event that was awesome. I feel like they've done that numerous times. I think those modes were okay at best. I think the problem with event-based combat modes is
my favorite combat mode. Sorry to cut you off. My favorite combat mode is when you like queued into multiplayer and you had to fight a boss that was souped up, and if your teammates died, they had to respawn. I would always queue as the shorekeeper and then just watch my idiot Brant and Changli player just run and kill themselves over and over. Pretty funny.
I like the story content and exploration more than the end game shit. Do you guys think ZZ co-op is gonna be any good? Just wait and see on that one, really.
We gotta wait and see. I'll admit I was gassing it up a bit when we first heard about it, but I'm gonna lean more towards the pragmatic side and wait and see what happens.
It's just gonna be very meh, if you want my opinion. Because the problem is that there's no combat encounters in the game that emphasize co-op being an interesting factor, right?
It is at least reassuring to see that they're willing to rebalance like support characters like Astra Yao, Yuzuha, and a few other characters to work as like as a character that you can only you have out the entire time. And also, like, it sounds like they made some adjustments to chain attack, so they are putting in the effort to like retool the game for those characters to even work effectively in them, compared to all the other games that just don't do that at all. So they're trying. They're trying to make it compelling for you to want to play like the support roles. And honestly, I think it would be funny if I could just main Yuzuha, and I could just umbrella
Z.
parry.
How you doing, Z?
Hello.
This is Duet Night Abyss, yes. I have my Duet Night Abyss. I'm just sitting here with my thumb up my ass, just literally my
You haven't been progressing?
on a couch. No, I'm sitting here reading chat. Progress what?
Oh, you're not doing what I'm doing?
No. I don't want to run around a map with an interactive map open.
Okay.
Why are you two not playing co-op mode? Because you can only co-op in material farming runs. We can't run around in the open world together or anything like that. Play the story? That's a funny joke, zombie. You got another one?
I'll play the story like in like a couple days, or I just want to get this stuff out of the way.
I really don't see how Wuwa is bad. Boring is what I'd use. Fuck, for a force where they add enemies that feel programmed to run away. I mean, people just don't like the mode. Like, I don't have a specific reason as to why. It's just not interesting. Is like just the best way to put it. Y'all have any hopes for DNA? No, we don't. It's just we're gonna keep playing. Well, may or may not keep.
Wait,
playing,
why are you
quote,
speaking?
unquote.
Wait, why are you speaking for me? I said that I'm willing to stick with it and see where it goes.
Yeah, and I'm willing to stick with it too.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
not
sounded like
super-
very pessimistic when you just said that, when he said y'all have any hopes, and you're just like, no. No.
I don't mean no as in like, oh,
EOS,
the game's
EOS,
gonna hit EOS.
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 Fucking moron.
Wait, you don't think when they named EOS that they weren't?
EOS? They're fucking Chinese. They probably just see the English language and think, oh, that letter looks nice. Let's put it with that one. And maybe that one too. Come on.
Wait a minute. There's a U in there. End of service. End of.
Half-Life 3
US.
confirmed. Now shut the fuck
United
up.
States. End of United States. Oh my gosh, ZZZ
It's a
predicted the
psyop
collapse
to
of
kill America.
Oh my god. We did it. We cracked the code. I will let you know there is one game called Rise of E. That's a pretty funny name. You two are brain dead. Arsane, that's one of my favorite.
I'm held back by the. I'm being held back by this man over here. I'm like GLaDOS, and he's my Wheatley. He just does everything he can to sabotage my intelligence.
Arsane. That's one of my favorite like comedic things to do. Is to randomly like pretend like you're a detective and like make something up out of thin air and just be like, wait a minute. 23. There's a 2. 2 holidays at the end of the year. 3 years. 3 days. 3 pinballs. Oh my god. She's pregnant, you know, just do that random bullshit. You just like, you get super serious, you start like super over analyzing shit.
Like you're a fucking detective. I think that's so funny. Yeah, it could literally just be anything. It doesn't have to mean anything. It just needs to sound stupid.
DNA wins best mobile game. I don't think it's even gonna get a nomination. I don't think it actually will happen.
The year's already over. The year just ended. The game award just ended. Dunzo, rip.
What are you
Rip
talking
Bozo.
about? Wuwa was up for best mobile game, and it's been out for years. I don't really think they give a shit about
yeah.
I don't think they
Yeah,
get
they don't care
really
about
give a
new.
shit about the proper qualifications for mobile game of the year.
Arikato, you're doing the same thing Genshin players do, mint pick. No, he's collecting chests.
There's actual value to doing this. I'm getting XP and I'm getting materials and I'm Let's not pretend that like I'm mint picking out here. Like what the fuck? This F tier rage bait, zombie. F tier rage bait.
Did either of you PK each other in co-op a lot while younger? It depends on which game. I don't really think we did all that much, though.
What am I gonna use those materials for? Who knows? I only just started playing.
Whoa, the M word. Is there even an M curse word?
Midget?
I'm gonna guess if your name's Borderlands, then yeah, it's a curse word.
Curse words that start with M.
No, you didn't miss anything, Zez.
I forgot about that. That's a funny one.
Which M word is a curse word?
So it's a word that's already like said, but it just has mick at the start of it. You might already know, but I forgot about
I don't
that
actually know. I don't actually know what word.
I'll DM it to you. I don't know. I don't
What
know.
is it, the N word?
No, I don't know if I don't know if this one's allowed. We're allowed to say this one.
What? That's just somebody putting Mick before it.
Yeah.
It's not even anything.
But I think it's funny.
What?
I think it's funny.
I mean, it's funny, but like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Cause I'm thinking of like, you know, like a McNugget or something when I initially hear it.
Yeah. What's the word, bro?
We'll tell you
We
later.
Can't say it. No, I'll just DM him.
Oh, okay, you'll just DM it.
He'll then type it in chat, say lol, and get his his new account banned anyway.
Our sends onto us.
To be fair, there's literally only 2 words the internet deems you can't say anyway, so yeah.
Really? I think there's a lot of them now, especially with fat people on the rise. Or I guess on the I guess rising would be kind of hard for them, you know. So maybe not.
On the fall.
They were already at the bottom. How do you fall when you're already on the ground? How do you meet gravity when it's already well acquainted with you?
So I can't use ER. Did you get auto-modded? Cause I didn't see anything.
I don't know why people think like live streams are such a big thing. Like, oh wow, 2 live streams. Oh, this day's gonna be packed with shit to do. It's just
I don't
a fucking
care
live
about
stream.
live streams. If I like the game right now, I don't care what the live stream's gonna tell me is coming because I'm already going to play when it comes out. I've never watched a single live stream for any of these games.
We're just very disconnected from hype content. Like it's been ages since we've actually like gone out of our way to look at hype content for anything. When you get old enough, you just stop caring.
I have something to leave on.
at work because it's fucking dead during the holidays. Well, yeah, for you it's for you.
Oh,
It's
I guess.
something.
I guess there is motherfucker. I guess that's the easy one.
Oh yeah, motherfucker, but that's still just fuck. You're old, I guess. What? That's 2 words, bro.
Wait.
Yeah, and somehow Mick makes it its own word. I remember watching Nikkei's and Woo was at the same time. One was way better. Gee, I wonder which one was way better. It's really hard to pick out of Woowa or Nikkei. That's more effort than what I'm willing to put in catching every stream for games I play. I am so confused now. Nikkei clearly won. Yep. Anybody that knows Nikkei or played Nikkei, what is your favorite character? For me, it's Cinderella. I didn't want to play Nikkei at all, and then I saw Cinderella, like, just in passing on the internet. I was just like, holy mother of God, installed. You don't get to pick Makima, that's cheating.
Oh, did they have a...
Yes. For me, it's Commander. Or Anderson. I mean, hey, when you have a story that's well written like that, the actual guy characters are actually kind of G's. I don't play, but it would be Red Hood Rappy is cool. I actually have Rappy. I have Red Hood Rappy. I never spent a dime on the game, but my luck when I played the game for only like 2 to 3 months, holy mother of God, my luck was so good. I got a ton of characters I wanted. I got Cinderella with 2 dupes. The 2 dupes were from fucking Standard. I don't even know how I did that, how I managed that. I got OG Snow White. I got Evangelion, the Tsundere girl, the second version when she came out, not the original version. Lakey, Asuka. Yeah, Asuka. I got the second version of Asuka. I got Red Hood Rappy, and then of course I got a bunch of like the other like 5-star characters or 3-star, whatever it calls it in the game. Yeah, I got a lot of shit. Bay, Grave, and Swimsuit Rosanna. I don't actually remember which one Rosanna is. Which is not surprising. There's a lot of fucking characters in that game. I keep getting ads for Nikkei where like one of their newer characters for 3rd anniversary. It just looks like Jinshi. It's just big boob Jinshi.
Which one, Nikkei?
Yeah, Nikkei. Their like 3rd anniversary character is just looks like Jinshi from Uwa. Just straight up looks like Jinshi.
They're running out of designs. Stop making China characters.
Jinshi has big boobs.
It's actually
you know what
easy.
I'm saying, okay? You know what I'm saying, okay? Nayata. Yes, Nayata. And Nayata is hot. Hard disagree. All right. Liberero dropped in the same patch. I'm not going to look up all these Nikkei characters. Every one of them we would all have sex with, and we should just accept it at that.
Coast Frontline 2 has good designs? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. Robella in 5 days. Is everybody ready to see this man absolutely blow his bank account on Robella? Sorry, he won't be blowing his bank account. He literally has like everything ready to go to blow on her.
Do I need to do this? Do I need to pick this based on order?
Nikki dolls do make us hard. Actually, I gotta say, Nikkei Nikkei kind of runs on the same problem that like High School DxD does. You know, assuming you're not like far gone, is that when you see so much tits and ass, you're just immune to it. Like, sure, it's still attractive. It's not like you don't randomly. It's not like you're never going to randomly activate per se. At one point, it's just that it gets a lot more difficult to do so when you're looking at it the entire time while playing. Azure Lane, bro. OMG, I can't believe you don't mention this. We've mentioned Azure Lane a good handful of times before you got here, Z. GFL 2 has the coolest visual vibe. Yeah, it does. Also, I understand now why the Girls Frontline 2 story doesn't hit as hard as the Girls Frontline 1 story. And I was actually telling Z, who's also again in this chat right now, why that is. The reason why the Girls Frontline 2 story is not hitting as hard as the Girls Frontline 1 story, it's actually something integral to the way they've written the Girls Frontline 2 story. And that is the URNC, also known as the Union of Rosaritism Nations Coalition. And basically, long story short, all the cool like geopolitical plot points of GFL 1 that was really badass and really like huge faction, large warfare, the world's fucked kind of stuff. The reason why we don't have that same vibe in Girls Frontline 2 is because during the 10-year time gap, apparently the URNC has become a much larger actual group. Rosaritism, if you don't know what that is, you got to look it up. I'm not going to explain it to you. Has basically taken over a larger chunk of Europe's territories, and people are now a lot of countries are joining under the URNC banner. So you don't have a lot of that like, deep government military like espionage and fuckery going on between nations, because in the 10-year time gap, the Rosaritism nations, I'm probably fucking that up every time I say that, they're all like banding together as like one nation. So we don't have any of those crazy badass geopolitics anymore, because the game world has been kind of written in a way that is kind of phasing those out. So the only way we're going to get that is if like we get individual villains in GFL 2 that will fuck with the governments in the individual territories that would then bring those narratives back. So what I'm trying to say is, long story short, for any of you guys that are like me that are waiting for a GFL 1 like return to form narrative, we're probably going to be waiting a little bit longer until they add like some actual like competent villains that will stay in the storyline for an extended period of time and won't just be shadowy figures in the background to actually start fucking shit up. So then we can start having geopolitical bullshit again. The Shikon need a swimsuit skin. They're getting one. They already got it in the
yeah, and then we get a mini game where we smack our asses against each other in the swimming pool.
Oh yeah, Kaijo. I forgot they're adding Kaijo.
Of course, Klukai is one of the options. I'm just saying, if you put AK in there, the commander would just fucking drown.
Don't tell me Ari bro gets hard when he sees Leader. Oh yeah, that's right. Not every character in the game has big boobs and big ass. No, Litter does not make me excited. Good point, Arsane. I need to clear
Litter
that
who?
up. Not every in Nikkei.
Okay, let me see.
There are some children in that game, and they do not activate. Let's just put it that way. They do the exact opposite.
Ugh.
Kaijo. I think it's called Kaijo. There's this anime / manga where it's like it is a nonsensical like fan servicey thing where like it's a water sport where you have to basically knock your opponent into water, but you can't use your hand. You have to use your ass. That's what I mean by Kaijo. Is that the name of the anime? I know that anime. Okay, so it is Kaijo. I don't know if it was Kaijo or it was like some other like slight variation of the word. Kaijo has the gait of booty long.
Yeah, I had to do a double take at that message, I admit.
But yeah, apparently Kaijo, the as a mini game mode, will be added to GFL 2 eventually, where the commander can duel it out with the dolls. Put it that way. DNA is expanding the co-op area. Here's the thing, even if they did expand the co-op area to the open world, it's not like you can fucking do anything. There's no hard fights. the mobs that walk around still have like the same like Baron HP and like Baron things they can do, even compared to like they just basically plonked the farming counterparts in like the commissions that you kill hundreds of in seconds, and they just plonked them down in just like the open areas with like no updated like mechanics or anything like that. So it's just like there's probably no reason to have co-op in these areas realistically, other than just to incentivize people to feel good about having co-op. The internet ruined water sports for me. I think for a lot of people, that made them better, though, if you really think about it. Quality of life aside, I'll come back to GFL 2 if people start saying that the story gets good and they add an event story view mode. Yeah, they do kind of need to enable players to like see old stories that are gone. So I played the Leva story.
They're slowly trickling it in, but honestly, they need to get their ass into high gear and be pushing it out a lot faster.
So I played the Leva story today, which is part 1 of the anniversary patch. We're getting part 2 in 5 days. I did not do the Lena story yet. So here's what I'll say. The Leva story, as far as like narrative is concerned, was better than the event stuff we had been getting spammed with for like over the last year. The kind of throwaway, like, oh, new character is out, here's their story, and it's just an event story. It's just kind of a throwaway story. This story is better, but not by much, because again, we don't really have a guiding star right now. If you were to ask me, the story was at least decent when Girls Frontline 2 first came out, where it was just like, okay, we have this girl who's like an immune individual, which, if you don't know, in Girls Frontline 1, that plot point already kind of happened, but it happened before the game even started. So in Girls Frontline 1, there was actually cases of like immune individuals, but those people got killed before they could go to like lab testing because of the wars. So like, the prospect of like a cure or like research on it ended super fast, because before GFL 1 starts, a leading background character in background lore witnessed the death of this person they were trying to protect, and that's how Rosara tourism started. Again, if you know what Rosara tourism is. Anyway, the point is that Helen in GFL 2 is like one of the first immune individuals you see since back then from GFL 1 before the game even started. So as a plot point, it could be interesting because it's been like 40 years since another immune individual has shown up. And also, I just really like Helen. Like, I'm just going to be straight up, guys. I love every scene with Helen because personally I want a daughter in real life. So Codename Bakery Girl. Here's the thing, Z. Codename Bakery Girl happens after GFL 1 and after GFL 2. It's literally in like the year 2090. So, yay and nay is all I can really say. Anyway, how is the Leva story? Again, it's okay, but it still has the problem of we need an actual antagonist. Like, we need a consistent actual antagonist, or maybe even like not necessarily like a rogues gallery of villains, but we need, if we want to get close to the GFL 1 style of story, but won't have to worry about like the geopolitics not being a factor, we at least need to have groups of villains. Because right now it's just, oh, Paradisius bad, but they're all like in the background, but every group has like ties to it, but we see nothing from it. So we need to see more of that. Yeah, we just need more villains. And we don't need every, like, group in every story to be tied back to Paradisius. Like, why are the Viagers, who are basically bandits, tied to Paradisius? Why can't we just have, like, a random, like, bandit badass or something like that? Fake just gave you a code. I guess I still have the game open. I'll use the code. I don't even know how to put codes in this game. I completely forgot.
Did you use the... Yeah, I used the code. I thought it wasn't going to have Primo Gems. It did have Primo Gems in it, thanks, Z. It had 50 Primo Gems. Do I have to go into the settings menu to redeem a code and it fucks with my settings? Probably have to. There it is. Redeem redemption code. I got stuff. But I don't know how significant this stuff is. Thanks for the code, Fate.
If we're talking about Deep Oblivion, by the way, I've not done Deep Oblivion still.
Well, I kept it vague, so don't worry. I just was super vague. I will be doing the Lena story before part 2 comes around, even though the
I
Lena
just
story
hard
is
skipped
currently-
the Lena story because the time, the timeline of like when you're actually supposed to play it is supposed to be like after Deep Oblivion Part 2, but Deep Oblivion Part 2 won't be out until until this story is gonna be gone. So it's
Yeah,
not fun.
as far as I'm aware, so I did Google it. Somebody said it's just the first cutscene that spoils stuff. Everything else is supposed to actually tie into Amphiolian. So yeah, the Lena story, very first cutscene, is the thing that spoils Deep Oblivion Part 2. But apparently everything else is actually supposed to be a tie-in with Amphiolian, more than anything. Good night, Steve.
この旅が終わらないことを願って。
I saw the part in GFL 2 where some cult leader of a ruined church can brainwash people and is a giant spider bot and is a menace to the main group. You're mixing up like multiple different plot points at once. Some of those are kind of old. Either that or you just spoiled both of us. I have no idea. I think when he's talking about a spider bot, he's talking about Chaos or the Blue Woman.
Blue Sphere?
Yeah. There's multiple that could mean.
Oh, what the?
So either they spoiled, and I would appreciate it if you didn't speak more on it, or you're just mixing multiple different pieces of information.
Check.
Again, there's like two or three spider type enemies. So like, yeah. Let's just keep it at that. That it's could be a spoiler, but it's probably just a mix of information. Especially since Ari just said that they skipped an entire event story to avoid spoilers. I'm not gonna skip it. I'm actually gonna play it. I'm cool with being spoiled. So yeah. It's all K. It's all J. I'm gonna assume you mean K. Or something. I'll stop. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. For his sake more than mine, if anything.
Yeah. Thanks. Good thing it's not Expedition 33, am I right? It still boggles my mind.
It's a shame it didn't win any awards.
What, Girls Frontline 2?
No, Expedition 33. It didn't win any awards. Sad. Lisbel is moving to the secret letter shop later this month, and Rhythm will be there in January. Well, I know what to save my materials on. Even though
what else am I going to use it on? I'm not exactly going to hit like level 55 when the reset happens next week to then get her gun, Rhythm's gun. So I'm probably just going to be getting more Rhythm secret letters anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, bro, your Cunny is being added to the shop in 1.1. Okay, I just read that from Jack. Oh, they're watching the live stream right now. That's probably what it is. It makes sense that they're adding it to the secret shop. The Wind Awakening is the next code. I'm not relaunching the game to adding codes for a premium currency I'm never going to use. Like, there's nothing in that shop I want to buy. This is also not the type of game where you need to sit there. Guys, you have to acknowledge this is not the type of game where you need to sit there and you need to scrape the bottom of the barrel for currency. Because this is not a game that's going to give you.
Wait, is there
currency
actually
for
code
fucking
redemption?
shop.
What's the code redemption do?
Settings. There's premium currency for like 100. Redemption code consume. There's 2 codes. I'll scroll up to the one he sent earlier.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
I'm just gonna spell this one out because it's Chinese.
I mean, how
HUA.
high up? How high up is it? I'll just copy paste it.
It's between a bunch of Z's messages. Fate said it.
At what point during the conversation? During the funny slurs? Not slurs, insults.
No, it's just go to the very bottom, and then just scroll up a little bit.
Is it before Azure Lane?
No, it's after.
After Azure Lane?
Scroll back
Azure
to the
Lane?
current chat.
Above
back to
all
the current
cap Azure Lane.
Duolingo. It's above Duolingo.
Cool, I saw Duolingo. You should have just said that.
I said just scroll to the bottom and scroll slightly above. Swimsuit skins. Maybe I should pull up the live stream because I can pull it back slightly. Duet Night Abyss.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, why not? I'll pull it up, I'll mute it, I'll just pull it back slightly so I can see the skins. There's a skin for Fushu.
Is that a oh, can you actually... Oh, it's just group emoting in the car. Cool. Wow.
And you still drive the car or no?
You just... No, you just... She just sits next to the car. Who is this? Wait, who is this? Myriad?
That's Fushu.
Fushu? Oh, the new character? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the white character.
Well,
Okay, it's just one swimsuit.
Well, this is okay. I can see what they mean by when they say snowbreak coated. That's very close. That's very close to the pelvic region.
That's not a crazy swimsuit. You know it, I know it. Snowbreak did infinitely more crazy ones.
I know, but also snowbreak did that like a year later, so you know, who knows? Is that golden girl not even like as part of this game version?
I thought they were gonna be. Oh, Fushu's gonna be a support. I kind of wanted her because she's attractive. Maybe I'll get her and make her my support character. I've had co-op zones turned off, so I've not seen another co-op player. So to scroll through the live stream and see them mention like, oh, we've been seeing so many players want to be co-op with each other, I'm just like, yeah.
I guess I should just leave it on in the background just to kind of pay attention.
Oh wait, there is another skin. Oh, this is the
Quip
skin.
Out. There's a Quip Out for your character.
No, this is the skin everybody can wear.
Oh. For Battle Pass.
Yeah.
It's not as special if it's everyone. Sure, why not? Okay.
astronaut. Why not what?
Oh, it's free?
During the event, log in to claim.
You're gonna see a bunch of people in co-op wearing that shit.
Yeah, my default for rhythm still looks hotter.
I take it that swimsuit's just part of the skin gacha.
Wait. look in the Norden server. Look in shit posting.
Hold on, I'm doing a quest.
I wonder how much money these devs that do their game live streams end up spending to like do these live streams in like these full-on sets.
That is a very interesting question.
Cause like ever since Genshin, I don't even know if it was Genshin that started this. I don't think it was Genshin that started this actually, because Genshin, they did like the 2D sprites and stuff like that because they wanted to keep the illusion of the game world and like the real devs and the dev world completely separate. So wait, which game?
Technically, the first EN livestream was just like some random Discord moderator or like some social media moderator that was just reading the shit off. So
what was the first
with
time
like face cam even? It was pretty bad.
What was the first time? Well, no, that would be like an actual patch note. That's like a traditional patch notes. Like, unironically, that is a traditional patch notes you see from, like, other games. What was the first game to really do, like, the... You're gonna, like a fully, like, staged thing?
Oh, they're just adding more lightsabers. Cool. Interesting. Bamboo weapons, at least.
Yeah, that's not a Snowbreak coded skin. That's just literally a swimsuit. You want to know how it's Snowbreak? Is if the only thing that they had on was just like a little pasty for their cooch, and that was it.
You know, to be Snowbreak if they had to put like chibi sensors on like the private parts.
Yeah, but that's why you disable it. Anyway, does anybody have an idea what game was the first one to do these like super like staged things?
I don't think anybody really would know.
Because like again, the ones Genshin would do was always like 2D, so that like it can again keep the illusion of like the, you know, it being like the game world, and like the voice actors would just be voicing like the chibi characters on screen. If anything, I feel like... No, I guess Star Rail. When they did... I know when they did Amphorius, they did like an actual like stage thing. I wonder if they did that for Penacony as well. But yeah, like I feel like a lot of these game devs now these days, especially the ones from China, they always feel the need to like spruce up some random like staged area. But I guess some Western devs do that as well. Let's go do it a Night Abyss. Love this game. You're coming pretty late.
Zero Gravity?
Yeah. A lot of people in the chat right now are just watching the actual live stream for the game.
Yeah, the 1.1 live stream?
Yeah, they're showing off new stuff right now.
Yeah, the game's gonna go to shit. We're going to China.
Yeah, we're going to China.
That's where everything falls apart.
Chinese nationalism. Woo!
Woo, Chinese nationalism.
Then nothing wrong happens in China.
Everything wrong goes, but everything goes wrong in the Chinese update.
Didn't you also make the comment that the only like negatives that are usually in Chinese regions is like the antagonist is usually people that are like rebels or something?
It's always something. It's always. Well, think about it for a second. The Zhanzhou Lofu. What were the Zhanzhou people punished for? For straying from the established cultural norms that is Lan. and they had to be, they had to be reeled back into Lan, and now anyone who goes against Lan, who just so happens to be which just so happens to be in abundance in this situation.
Dude, fuck Lan. Okay? I have a feeling that if Lan was put in a situation where he had to sacrifice any of his like fucking like ships, he would just do it in a heartbeat and wouldn't even think about it. I have no trust for Lan in the future of like Star Rail's story. I do like he is rumor. Okay, there are like so many rumors about his ascension. Like maybe he was like a low Fao Xin Zhao like hero. I don't know if I believe that. I feel like Lan already puts the Xin Zhao in so much trouble anyway.
I'm level 40 now. I unlocked gold wedges.
Oh shit. Do I have to actually play the game so I can actually...
The side quests I've been doing? The chests I've been collecting? That's XP.
Oh, who am I kidding?
That's
Behind
XP.
in what? Behind in what? There's no, like, actual fucking... There's no gameplay in this game that you and I would actually want to do together. There's no point for me to get ahead with you.
Oh, there's Bailey's.
No point.
分かってたよ。あなたなら私
Oh,
を
weekly limits capped anyway. Oh, 41.
Even Fate Go had huge presentations? Yeah, probably. It is Fate after all.
この蝶今日はどこへ仕入れに行こう
How's this game planning to make money if there's nothing to spend it on?
Me?
Oh, I-
Me?
この蝶が
Yeah, he did spend money.
同会に誘っているのよ真夏にパンジーが咲き乱れる森で
But
I mean, you can... Here's... Okay. Zombie, here's the easy answer of how these games make their money. They make their money... Like just look at Warframe, right? Warframe, if you have friends that, like, play Warframe a lot, and you start Warframe right now, your friends probably have a fuck ton of platinum and a fuck ton of things they can trade on the player market to set you up for, like, life in Warframe, right? To, like, set you up for the next year or two of gameplay. You don't have to spend a dime. They just trade shit to you, right? The way these games make their money is they onboard in newer players that typically probably don't have as much account progression and also probably are coming in, like, solo, right? So they see all this stuff, and either A, they get impatient, or B, they don't know what they're doing, and they just kind of haphazardly spend money under the context of, I want thing. But they don't necessarily... And think about it, this game doesn't have a player trading market. At least not yet, you know, because of how early it is. So there's the possibility that they could just make all that money just purely straight up from that. What other games are you guys planning to play together? I don't fucking know.
guy's complaining about Act 3 and he's level 55.
Zombie, the games me and Ari play together, like, it's usually like we find a co-op game every like 4 months that we usually then end up playing together. Like for this year, it was like Monster Hunter, Lego Voyagers, even though that only lasted a day. Was Core Keeper this year? Or was that last year?
I think Core Keeper was at the start of this year.
Yeah, so it was Core Keeper, Lego Voyagers, which was only for a day, and then Monster Hunter, and then I think that's really about it, really. Rhythm needs a swimsuit skin. What's your opinion, Ari, bro? My babe Rhythm is just fine as she is. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think swimsuits... I think swimsuits are a bit overplayed these days. They're attractive. I'm not gonna pretend they're not attractive.
There's plenty other like themes of cosmetic themes that we could be going for, and we're always defaulting to swimsuits. Like,
yeah, like let me put it this way.
This dress
right?
looks great.
Yeah, let me put it this way, right? You try and give that dress to Rhythm, it won't really have the same impact, right? But if you give, like, Rhythm's outfit with the tight hot pants to this same character, Psyche, it also, in its own way, also wouldn't necessarily hit as hard with this character, because Psyche's, like, a nice, innocent character, so giving her a dress makes sense. Giving her a playful dress makes sense. But, like, Rhythm is kind of like a tough, stern, you know, kind of no-nonsense person, that you give her the military outfit and it looks nice, but also it's a military outfit, so you can't make it frilly, but you can, you know, you can wiggle a little hot pants in there. They're only adding costumes to new characters, which sucks. I'm sure given enough time, they'll get some older stuff. Or stuff to older characters. Weekly boss and the manual will gain co-op in the future. I guess that's nice. But, like, at least for right now, like, as someone who did the Psyche fight, like, 7 times in a row, like, I'm already kind of mentally burnt out on that fight. Not because it's, like, takes too long, but just because it's just not really all that engaging. So I don't really know what adding co-op would really do to that. Correction is, it wouldn't do anything. All companies like safe and swimsuit is safe. I mean, I guess that's true. Someone in the live stream chat said it's all over, we won. You won what?
Duet Night Abyss is gonna kill Wawa. We won. It's weird how like the office lady aesthetic is like a real home run with people, but like barely see it. Like people just want to see a woman in like a tight white button-up shirt and a skirt.
Makima is the best. You could just do pants, like.
And they want to see her bend in such a way that it that it presents the Fibonacci sequence. All right.
I still think Psyche's default looks better than the skin, but that's just me.
I think the skirt. I think the dress itself kind of lacks that much like depth or layering, which is why I like this.
I like the bug appendages a lot more. Oh, did you turn co-op on?
I never turned it off. It's just in this little zone. It's like only in this central zone where co-op is on.
Really? It's only in the circle?
Yeah, like as soon as I get as soon as I like get out of range, it starts exiting co-op mode.
Really? So you can't even be co-op. You can't even be co-opted in the city itself. It's purely on this circle.
Yep.
It's lame as hell.
Hold on, I'm curious. Did my tweet get attacked by Kurobots? I'm curious. I got one notification. What is it? I got one like on my reply. I think this is from a guy who followed me. Okay, so I guess I'll show it off. So, we all know Captain Cabinets, like, big Wooba enjoyer, Wooba creator, her former VTuber model, now just British woman, you know,
British.
Was part of like the group with like Tectone, Captain Cabinets, Ethan, and all that. So she posted this when the Gamer's Choice, when Wuthering Waves won the Gamer's Choice, and she said, quote, "Everyone's saying that Woowa only won Player's Voice because of the quote-unquote currency rewards are grossly underestimating what the award means for the community at large. Woowa community had way more to vote for, and the results feel like a vindication. 18 plus months in the making after fighting for its right to exist as a top gotcha amongst a constant stream of misinformation and bad faith critique. It's a W for the fans and vindication." And my reply was, please don't insult people's intelligence. Wuthering Waves doesn't have to prove anything. It's literally identified as one of the big four for a reason. You don't get identified by as the big four even by people who don't like your game, and you act like it's fighting this uphill battle. You want to talk about uphill?
Do you think you should add that in?
You want to talk about uphill battles? How about we talk about all the Wuthering Waves creators pushing misinformation about Stellasaur? You want to talk about uphill battles? How about that?
You don't think you should have added that in?
It's a lost cause. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's not worth arguing with them. It's not worth arguing with them. No. You want to say that? Get a Twitter account. PGR is forgotten. Well, they never care about PGR to begin
Well,
with.
I'm just trying to say, isn't your message kind of lost in the incendiariness of saying don't insult people's intelligence? Kind of like blankly.
They're not going to listen to me whatever I say, so I'm just going to say please don't insult people's intelligence.
Okay.
Yes, they did vote on it for Asterite. Let's not pretend people didn't vote on it for Asterite. And if it's not voting, it's bot votes. Let's not forget bot votes as well, of course. And it's not even like and let's be honest, it's not even like let's set aside the whole bribery thing for a second. Let's say even if it wasn't for bribes, it's not like fighting some uphill battle. It's literally just a dick measuring contest between the two games. That's literally it. I don't want to hear anything about how oppressed you think you are. Because that's literally the one trick that every single WoW, like a lot of WoW creators do every time is that they play victim mentality and act like they're oppressed all the time. Just so they can then beat their opposition over the head with how oppressed they are, and how that lets them do whatever they want. Because the guys over there had this one person who killed cats and maybe like 10 or so people that harassed a voice actor, so that means we get to categorically shame the entire community without ever making a distinction, and we are intentionally vague about when we say the community. But if you call us out on it, we're going to play the victim mentality card again and call you out for suggesting that we're generalizing. We are generalizing, but we're not, because you're accusing us of. Saw a post of somebody begging for a free 5-star. You know, I mean, if you go to the WoWa live stream hasn't started yet, but you already had people like in the live chat just talk about getting free stuff.
They're not getting anything for free. They're not getting a free 5-star character. That's ridiculous.
The irony is
they might get the boy for free.
The irony isn't lost on me that a lot of like the WoWa creators probably subscribe to Asmongold, who also fights against like political groups like categorically oppressing people or like misrepresenting people, but at the same time the WoWa community does the very same thing that Asmongold calls out on the regular. I find that quite ironic.
It's a bit slightly more nuanced and different talking points, and
of course, because we're talking about like real life identity politics and like the oppression of like specific like racial classes of people.
It's a bit much.
Yes, I know, and that's just how ridiculous the gacha community is, and I'm a part of it.
I'm glad to say I'm not, if that's the community. I'm just one of the everymans that play the game and just close the game.
And that's why you offer a refreshing perspective for a lot of people here who talk to you.
I did notice that in your latest video, you mentioned the thing that I kept saying was that the content creators have no transformative content, so the end game is the one thing they're latched onto. Thank you. Get that message out there. More people need to understand the actual fucking truth of why.
Here's the thing you have to understand about my content is that my content is very yappy. So I think like some of the more nuanced like yaps that I throw out there probably get missed, and people just kind of focus on like the more like easily understandable stuff.
I mean, hey, if they don't pay attention to it, that's their problem. The fact that you put it out there is good enough to me.
Did you like reply and say something along the lines of like, I did that, or I said that to him?
No.
That video is looking pretty good, by the way. I was a bit concerned. I was a bit concerned about how people would maybe like take it, because ALG is like Average Level Gamer is definitely a more respected individual. But I guess you could say since I've came back to content creation, I've done a very good job of like kind of cleaning house in terms of my audience. So they have like a better understanding, or at least understanding of like my perspective. and they're willing to stand by what I say, or at the very least respect the fact that I have these opinions and I'm willing to talk about them. Thank you, Arikado, for calling them out, and Aribro for pushing that points. Yeah. Who's them? That was specifically ALG, but I guess at one point I did like briefly suggest that it encompasses multiple CCs. Them. Yeah. Still live? Yeah. I don't think Asmon Gold is a part of the WoW community. No. Sorry, Pancake. I don't mean Asmon Gold is a part of the WoW community. What I mean is that a lot of them probably have they've seen an Asmongold tweet or an Asmongold video at one occasionally, and they specifically like his identity politics stuff, and they agree how radical left feminists generalize entire.
This is
entire
why I
groups.
said this was not a good comparison to use. There's so many weeds it gets lost in.
Shut up.
Okay.
Well. Hey, didn't you literally just say a moment ago if people don't understand what you said, then that's not your fault?
Fair enough.
Gotcha. Them is an asshole, and he deserves to be called out. Every gotcha CC at this point, yeah. I might honestly.
Not you. You're one of the good ones.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I might honestly double down on that video and make a follow-up where I just talk about my fatigue with how a lot of gacha content creation is just such a heavy fixation on endgame. Endgame, free stuff, viability, just no real care for just story, no real care for just casually enjoying the game. I don't go into a gacha game expecting an absolute cinema story. I just expect a decent story to distract me.
When I got My Day and I got Cypher, I just went back and played the old. When I got My Day and Cypher, when they reran 2 weeks ago, I just went back and did the old simulated universe, and I actually kind of had fun. Not with the old Sim Uni because it's too underscaled, but I played Golden Gears, which is Cypher, Madai, and then I used 2 older characters, Locha and Ratio. It was back to I gotta admit, it was fun. The passives were understandable. They weren't fucking 2 paragraphs long. It was all basic buffs. I almost failed just because of the difficulty of the map, even though it wasn't a super high difficulty, because it was all balanced in a way that made sense. Golden Gears, man, that shit was good.
At least Ari doesn't put.
And I didn't get any reward. I did it because I wanted to do it. There was basically no reason for me to go and do it. I didn't have any rewards I could get.
At least Ari doesn't compare X gacha game over Y. Well, it's because I've had a set. Well, for one, it's because I don't play both of those games, and I'm also just not really in. It could be one of 2 reasons. It could be reason 1 is because I don't play Genshin and WoW, so I don't really have that personal interest in covering that kind of topic, or it's another reason is being that I want to focus on what the games can do in a vacuum without any anything surrounding it, just focusing on the individual game itself with an exception or 2. When I'm talking about gameplay systems, or suggest characters we should pull for, the thing about why I don't make videos suggesting what characters people should pull for is because I play ZCC very casually, so I'm not really a good person you want to ask to for advice for building an account or fixing an account, because I recognize that as someone who spends a lot of money in these games that I'm disconnected to an overwhelming majority of other people who have different circumstances that limit what they can and cannot do with their account. Also I don't really have that. My skill expression is mediocre at best in ZCC anyway, so I'm also kind of lacking in that regard to properly understand what I'm talking about.
You're also disconnected from people that launch the game 3 times a week and not every day. Like Z, who was in chat earlier, he says like, "Oh, I still play ZZ a lot." I bet you, if I asked him, he only launches the game like 3 times a week. Okay, maybe it's a little disingenuous. Maybe he does like log in every day. Maybe, but I know that he doesn't like go hard as we do, and I can look at his account to see that.
I had a concern for the open world exploration. Well, yeah, I just didn't like it. I'm heavily biased against gacha exploration, which is funny because this live stream I literally spent it running around picking shit up.
To be fair, the map is like really tiny for you right now.
Yeah. Have you mentioned that Genomon can be found in 2 different commissions? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you can find. I found some Genomon in commissions.
I don't think a single
and
open world gacha has done exploration good. I don't either. And I don't think any game will do exploration good because of the inherent design systems in place for a gacha game. You go out in the world and you open a chest and like the only meaningful thing you want out of that chest is like a small amount of currency. Is like a very, very small amount of currency that you then use to pull for a character. Well, how do you get the most content out of exploration? Well, you just simply take that currency and you split it up into smaller and smaller portions and just put more and more chests around the world. If you play like a menu-based gacha like Stella Sora or Girls Frontline 2 or yada yada yada, you play like a single story level or like a single instance of like event content, and you get like a bulk of gems somewhere around like the 30 to 50 range, or you just watch like a series of cinematics and you get like 30 to 50 gems. But in like a game like Genshin or Wuthering Waves, those 30 gems are like spread out amongst like 10 chests, and each individual chest has its own like length of time that each individual player may approach to collecting those 10 chests. You know, somebody might like grab it, might go walk through the area and maybe grab a couple chests. Some people will find all 10 of them, but they'll take longer because they're trying to immerse themselves in the world. And somebody will find 10 of them as fast as possible because they have an interactive map open, like me. But that's the thing is that there is a much wider variance to time spent collecting X amount of chests to get your reward when getting an equivalent amount of gems in like a menu-based gacha it has a more narrow like variance of like time investment to get it.
And this is where I'd like to throw in my 2 cents, which I'm pretty sure I've mentioned before, is that when you even say to begin with, I don't think a single open world gacha game has done good exploration, what would you as an individual player in your own desires label as good exploration? Because for me, Genshin has been good exploration for 5 years straight. Because to me, exploration is not grabbing every single little chest. Exploration is, for me, with Genshin, the discovery component. Seeing a few chests, kind of grabbing them as you go, seeing a cave, going into the cave, and the cave juts you into like this ancient temple with like a very nice visual aesthetic.
Well, hold on a second.
And like a little mini story to it.
Well,
that's why I deem Genshin to have good exploration, and why I deem fucking Wuwa in like the later parts of Setamon to have terrible exploration. Because the sense of discovery, aka exploring, discovery, is not there in Wuwa anymore.
I don't think it's there in either. I don't think it's there in either because everyone a big thing about gacha games is incentives. You know, getting gems and stuff. So people are in.
My incentive.
There's a lot of people. There is a lot of people. Okay, cool. You're like some wacko like in the corner. So stay in your corner for a second while I yap. A lot of people's like interest in the open world is muddied because they are exploring the open world for the premium currency, so they can then pull on a character. So, following that line of logic, I want to briefly mention the concept of obfuscation. You hear this a lot when like normies talk about like gacha currencies and like store costs and stuff, where it's like the idea of It's the idea. It's the idea that these currency shops are bad because they obfuscate how much money you're actually putting in by blurring the lines between dollar value and all these random currencies. So you're not thinking about how much money you're actually putting into these games.
Gamescoper, I am absolutely going there for scenery. And
Okay,
you have
stop. I'm gonna mute you if you keep talking. Okay, so everyone, all the normies want to bitch about obfuscation about these like currencies and shit. You want to talk about obfuscation? Look at this shit. You want to talk about obfuscation? This is all your currency that you can get without spending money. How much time do you think this is going to take, and can you get enough of these in a relative amount of time before a banner runs out? This to me is far worse of an obfuscation, because you have no idea how much time you will need to take to get enough of this shit to pull a character you want, and so you might feel rushed to inorganically explore these worlds and comb them top to bottom to get however much you need to then pull the character. Hello, Asg Gaming. We're talking Ajji, I'm talking about the concept of obfuscation and how when everyone talks about obfuscation, they talk about like the currency packs and like how your dollar amount is getting like washed through different currencies so people don't think about how much money they're spending. And I want to say, how much time do you think people are spending doing this shit inorganically to pull for a character?
And I err on the side
like
that...
when I came back to Genshin for about like maybe a few weeks to like comb through Sumeru, I did all of this shit, and I hard grinded this for like maybe like 4 to 5 hours a day for like maybe 2 weeks, and then I just collapsed in on myself by the time I got to the desert. Like this is just Ubisoft. This is just Chinese Ubisoft with anime. Like, you can't convince me otherwise that Genshin, and to an extent Wuthering Waves as well, this is just Ubisoft reborn. But it's okay because it's free to play anime. And
I don't feel compelled to gather every single little chest immediately.
Okay.
When the region first comes out, I will probably grab like 30 to 40% of the zone completion just from things that Can
you please recognize that you are someone who gives Genshin a shit ton of like leeway? And your perspective is not shared with a lot of people. You are someone who's played Genshin since day one for nearly 6 years.
Yeah,
Can you please recognize that your stance on these games
we don't even have to go that far. I own every character. Of course I'm an outlier.
Great. Okay.
And bear in mind that if I didn't own every character, that means I would have even more financial ease to just get the characters that I want.
Okay, great.
Of course I don't represent the person
I don't want to hear
your
your opinion, okay?
Okay, but if they keep designing it relatively this way, doesn't that mean that they're playing to the audience that they statistically have the devs have the data to decide what they should and shouldn't be doing?
There could be countless reasons why people still play Genshin Impact that isn't just necessarily the open world. There are so many reasons why someone could still to this day be playing Genshin Impact that's not just the open world. It could be the story, it could be the art style, it could be the fact that Genshin was the first big gacha to come out, and people have a more established history with Genshin than they do with any of the new ones that continue to come out slowly. It's familiar.
In my opinion, it would just be better more overall if the treasure compass was better. Now, thankfully, in Nod Cry, the treasure compass does what it does in freaking in like Wuwa, where it marks a massive circle of items.
Does it mark interactables that lock a chest behind it?
Yes.
Like if I go back to Mondstadt and I find that one common chest.
Not for the old compasses.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying.
And just how many compasses are those?
There's like fucking 5 of them. That's what I'm saying. They should improve. They should improve that.
And this is
I don't know. I haven't
this
gone
is
back.
the overworld.
to my Mondstadt
This is
Confess.
Mondstadt. This is Leeway. This is Inazuma. And this is like an extension of Leeway up here. Like, holy shit. No, sorry, that's Fontaine. That's Fontaine. This right here is an extension of Leeway. And then you've got Sumeru over here. And then you've got Atlin here. And then you've got Nodcry up here. And to go further than that, we have Ankoinomiya, which is part of Inazuma. And then we have the Chasm, which is the part of Leeway. Then we've got this is this the underwater shit?
This is Atlantis. This is Atlantis.
Yeah, this is Atlantis. I literally stepped in here momentarily and I just kind of dipped. I was like, no, thank you. And this. I don't know what this is.
That's inside the volcano.
Cool. And then we also have like the map layers. We have the underground map layers as well, which you can't see because I have all these fucking dots on here. Hide found markers. Yeah. Like,
this is personally why I like the open world, is because there's all this shit to discover.
I don't care about the discovery. Like, yes, it looks visually appealing, but I don't play games. I don't play games for the visual. I can't play them for the gameplay. So I'm out here, and my gameplay is picking up like 2 Primo Gem common chests for hours upon hours, swapping between characters because I don't have the right element type to interact with this torch puzzle, or yada yada yada, or
Holy copium, Ari, bro. Did you play Elden Ring, and did you go down to the Undercity where it's so deep underground that the cavern looks like the night sky? Did you go into Shadow of the Erd Tree in Elden Ring?
Elden Ring.
It's also an open world game. We're not even talking about gacha right now. I'm talking about open world because that's all I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is that Genshin can still have all these things, gacha or no gacha.
Yes,
Primo gems.
Genshin has a sense of discovery, but you know what it also has? It has all of this shit.
And I'm describing why I play it this way. That's all I'm doing.
But you're doing so out in defense of the game.
I don't think I'm literally the only person on the planet that does it this way. I bet you there are tens, maybe even hundreds.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You are making these comments in defense of the game because you feel uncomfortable.
Because I feel uncomfortable about what?
About us talking and complaining about these systems in place that stopped us from playing the game.
Writing a different fucking look on it. It's just what do you mean uncomfortable? What the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't even know.
See ya, Asgy Gaming.
See ya, Asgy.
Peepo, you 100%ed all of them? Hey, if you at least enjoyed it, then sure, it's fine, you know?
Yeah, I'm here on your stream. I've been sitting here thinking that maybe we would have co-opted some Abyss for some material.
X says, do you have DLSS on?
3 hours.
X says, do you have DLSS on? When I started playing Wuthering Waves again, I couldn't help but notice there was this weird blur effect, or like this ghosting effect when people were talking in Wuthering Waves. So I turned off the DLSS. So you want to double check that for a second if you have DLSS enabled? No, I use no upscaling. Okay, then I don't know.
Yeah, we turned on a stream. I thought I was going to join you to play a game, and instead, I basically didn't touch my game at all.
Do you have an ambient occlusion option on? I know one of the ambient occlusion options can make the game look blurry. Or just games are blurry. Yeah, I know you turned the game on so we could do something, but you know what we found out? We found out that exploration could not be done in co-op, and we couldn't really agree on what to do for farming, and you just decided to talk with chat for the majority of the time, and I just kind of left you to your thing.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to get at is you're now shitting on me, saying that I'm feeling, oh, he's uncomfortable, because all he's trying to do is he's trying to add to a conversation, because other than that, he would have already went to bed already!
Look, it's because I've heard you make these points all the time, okay? I'm just sick of hearing the same points all the time, alright?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you have a... I don't care what the... You could be talking about bread for all I care. I'm not gonna sit here and not contribute to a conversation for like 10 to 15 minutes when I could have been in bed during a period of time I'm not talking at all. It's 3 a.m., man. You gotta understand that I'm
Shit, it's
fucking
3 a.m.
joining
again? Fuck.
Yes,
Suck.
I'm joining in on the conversation so I could fucking do something. I'm bored out of my mind for 3 hours. Now, granted, Chad has made it fun. Chad has maintained it to be fun. And I like that. But you have to bear in mind, I came here to play a game. Just to make you a Hoyo shill? Okay, I'm a Hoyo shill. Can we do something?
Don't you want to go to bed? It's 3 a.m.
I'm good for either, homie.
We could pick this up tomorrow. We could do some actual grinding shit.
Ugh.
Sheesh. Oh man, will we be logging off? Well, it's 3 a.m. and I slept pretty badly last night, so you know it's just gonna be a repeat of that tonight. Why couldn't they just use in-house engines? Because either training or money. Just take your pick. All right, yeah, it's 3 a.m. We've been going on for way too long, and what was supposed to be
we're running out of
just
gas. We're running out of gas.
All right, yeah, we gotta
We're tired.
go. All right,
We're headed out. Good night.
bye. Good night.